Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Pran Funkels Live. I think you heard a split second of my feed there. I almost forgot to, well, I guess I did forget to mute it and stop it. But my excuse is that I'm using Opera now. So I don't know why that's an excuse, but it is, god damn it. Welcome to the show, folks. Kira was going to be on and still is going to be, but she's dealing with a situation right now, so she'll be joining when she's able to tonight. Hopefully that's sooner rather than later. And Patrick said he would try to join if he wasn't too tired. So hopefully that's the case. We haven't heard enough from Patrick lately on the show, in my opinion. How you doing, folks? Do I sound okay? Do I need to... I'm not hosting, so I probably don't have to check the feed, but maybe I should. Should I? Do I sound okay? Let's sound professional and let's check the feed. Ace? We haven't heard enough from Patrick lately on the show, in my opinion. Do I sound okay? Sorry, I'm adjusting my microphone. Sounded kind of nasally there, which usually doesn't happen using my phone with my headset plugged into it. I'm wondering if there's finally been a Zoom update to make the audio better using the phone app. Maybe not. I don't know. It's usually, well, I don't need to get into the whole thing, but it kind of compresses it or something, which tends to actually help, because if my microphone is not set in just the right position, then I sound nasally or quiet or trebly, if you will. And it seems to help with the compression that happens with the Zoom app on my phone. And it almost sounded like when I checked the feed right there that they no longer do that, that it's the same as when I do it through my computer. Either way, I feel like I want to get a better microphone. I think the best audio I've ever had on the show was when I was using an iPhone with nothing plugged into it. I was just holding it up to my mouth as if I was having a speakerphone conversation. But obviously that's pretty annoying to have to do that. I did it for quite a while. And then if I get drunk and like set it down and get further away, then it starts sounding like shit. So that's annoying, especially if you're doing a somewhere between 2 and 12-hour show. Rarely 12 hours, obviously, but how you doing, folks? It's been a week for me, I gotta say. I don't know if there's anything to talk about. The only update on the ongoing weekly update of ordering food via an app or online or over the phone and picking it up and it being fucked up somewhere in the process My update on that is once again, just like last weekend, no disappointments because I made food at home. Yep, I made some burgers and it was pretty good. Um, I did something that I've been doing for a while now. I have this jar of, I guess you would call them, I guess you'd call it candied jalapenos and habaneros. I know I didn't pronounce that correctly for our Spanish speaking audience, but pronounced it like a gringo. But I think they're canned. I mean, they're pickled, but also with sugar in it. Um, and you're supposed to use it to make dips, like mix it with cream cheese, and it's okay, but not a huge fan of cream cheese myself or uh, dips that involve sugar. But I found that if I take these peppers and I chop them up and I mash them into a hamburger patty, it's really fucking good. So I gotta say, my burgers, they're some of my favorite. My Boys are Good Boys, starring Ned Beatty. Is Ned Beatty in that movie? If Kira were here, she can answer and probably play the theme to that, what I have to assume is a god awful 70s movie. I mean, I know it is from the 70s. That's a fact. But did I imagine that Ned Beatty is in it? Seems like he's the individual in question that has said "Good Boys." Uh, anyway, what did I? How did I get on that subject? I don't know. I like my burgers. Yeah. Well, uh, it was a good dinner because I didn't go pick it up and get pissed off about something. I just made it at home and everything was fine. I've noticed a trend when I go to the store. Well, I've noticed it more at like gas stations. Not that I frequent those a lot, but about once a week maybe. And I usually just get gas and I don't go in. But when I do, I always notice, everybody but one person there's always one person not wearing a mask and everybody's like staring at them with the evil eye. Um, there was like a lot of the time it's like really old people, so maybe they're just like fuck it. Um, you know, but they might also be spreading disease. Anyway, I don't know. It's I'm noticing like more signs that are saying masks are required and less people wearing them. Because I think people are just like, fuck it, like to an extent I understand because I kind of feel that way. Like, there are people that I haven't seen in a long time and would like to, and it's getting to the point where, um, what am I gonna? Are we just gonna go for years and not see our loved ones? But I'm also not. I don't feel like it's a huge inconvenience to just put on a fucking mask when I go in a store. Anyway, enough about that. I have an update on a certain individual who may or may not have something for sale, but I want to wait until Kira is on to give that update, or Patrick, or both. Preferably both of them, but I would take one or the other. I just want someone to talk about the subject with. And I think we might be calling that individual, if you can guess who I'm talking about. The subject of a recent upload to the channel. I guess I should say hi to everyone in the chat. Before I do that, I'm gonna send a text to Patrick and see if he's awake. I guess I have to keep an eye on Zoom, because if somebody knocks at the door, I probably won't hear it. But maybe I will, because Kira is hosting, although she's away from the computer. We can't come to the computer right now. I think Patrick talked about that on the show years ago, probably, but there was this commercial for some desktop computer in the late 90s, and it was like it was like bragging about how you could set up voicemail on your computer, which we had one of those when my parents had a computer that you could do that. The problem, of course, is the computer had to be on all the time for it to work. But on the commercial, it was like, showing all the cool new technology that you could do with your whatever it was, IBM Aptiva or whatever. But it was like their greeting was the lady saying, "We can't come to the computer right now." And me and Patrick thought that was pretty stupid. Not only just the fact that, that you would say that, but also, especially back then, like, you're basically like advertising to a potential burglar that you have this high dollar item that they could break in and steal, and that you're away from it and you're not home. Anyway. Let me send Patrick a text message. Sorry if I'm a little bit off kilter, but I don't have my kilt on. So let's say hi to everyone in the chat. Let me change it from top chat to live chat, because it can't remember that. I have to do it every single time. You can't change that default. I don't know why the fuck it's like that. I guess it's the same as the comments when you look at those on a video. I have to change that every time. Maybe it's so that they can try to censor the comments for delicate eyes. I don't know. Well, we got Don Wong in the chat. Love you a lot. We got Peter Lilly. Andy Eccentric. Love you a lot. And let me see how quickly I can load this up. Here we go. We've got someone who goes by the name of, it's loading in Chrome, so it's going to take a while. Someone named
Gary Busey, Burger King,
is in the chat. Love you a lot. Close that out so it doesn't slow my computer down. And who else? Here for the comments, Mr. E. Hamburglar. BB, love you a lot. Blue what? 1, 2, 3. Scotty Wolf. Scotty Wolf says I'm supposed to put Heinz 57 sauce on the boigas. That makes it, well, according to, I think it was Mel from Alice was the one putting the Heinz 57, but according to the folks at A1, you're supposed to turn a hamburger into a steak burger by pouring their condiment on it. There is a Heinz 57 commercial that is about putting that on burgers that we've played. And we got redacted. Glad to know that you're redactable. And Scotty Wolf, love you a lot. I'd like to thank our patrons on Patreon. Don Wong, Jessica, Miles, KBBBBBB7, and is that it? Shit, I have to look at Patreon to know at this point. Let's do that live on the air. Let me log into Patreon, folks. I'm logging on to the internet. I've noticed in the old grandpa calls from the first year of Pran Funkels, grandpa sounds a little bit different. Like he's more, well, I want to say decrepit, but he still sounded decrepit back then, but just more like surly or something. I don't know. I think part of it has to do with the posture that I was sitting in. Because back then, a lot of times I was at Patrick's house and I was kind of slumped over, sitting on a futon. So it helped me get into the character more, whereas sitting up at a desk, Grandpa sounds more like this. All right, now, God damn it. So now I got to log into the email to verify. Thank you so much, Patreon. Give me a second. I just want to make sure we're not missing anybody. Let's click that link, make that call now. Here we go. It's loading slowly. And actually, I'm not sure why I'm doing this because we've covered quite a few times the fact that their list of, Robert Scott, their list of patrons is not accurate necessarily. And Chris Wimberly. All right. Well, I think that's accurate. Thank you so very much to all of you. You make us want to keep doing this. And you make us get out of bed in the morning. And you make us love you a lot. Got a message on here, an unread message. Let's see what it is. Looks like it's a link from Robert Scott. I'm not sure what it is, so I don't want to click on it right now. Anyway, thanks a lot. And anyone who's donated on PayPal, love you a lot. We got a lot of people that do that periodically, including James, who sent us another donation tonight before the show. Thank you very much. And glad to see that you're looking down at us in the toilet once again. And I guess without further ado, we might as well get into the calls. Or to do, without further to do. I hear people say that a lot, and I don't care for it. Much to do about nothing. You know what I mean? All right. Well, we're going to try this. Hello? Was that me echoing? I guess so. We're going to try this number that Kira found last week, in which you can dial extensions and it calls what appear to be cell phones. So let's give this a try.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
At Yummy Buffet.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with.
That's going to stop seeming funny after a while.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your. Press 0 to speak with a customer service representative.
No thanks.
Goodbye.
That was interesting. Let's try it again.
Please enter an extension, then press pound. Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your. Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Press 0 to speak with a customer service representative.
Our office is currently.
All right. Well, I'm supposed to try 3 digits, which is what I was doing, but it didn't sound like the third one was. It wasn't making the clicking sound, or it was, but it was like way later. But let's try it again.
Please enter an extension, then press. Please enter an extension, then press.
It's weird. The third one, I never hear the click.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect. Press 0 to speak with a customer service representative. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to. Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with you. Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Press 0 to speak with a customer service representative.
Probably shouldn't do that, at least not yet.
Goodbye.
I wonder if Kira just somehow got lucky. Like every number she tried worked last week.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Hi, this is Maria at Sapphire Engineering. I'm sorry I'm unable to take your call at this moment. Please leave me a number and a brief message, and I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Message is too short. Record your message after the tone.
You're too
Simply
short,
hang up when
bitch.
done. Or for delivery options, press the pound sign.
4 foot tall son of a bitch.
To replay your message, press 1. Your message has been deleted. Please re-record your message.
Let's try Maria again. I got a story I'd like to tell her from
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
the west side of town. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. How are you doing?
Who's this?
The Gilderman's guy at Rabington Park. Are you ready to watch, wager, and win?
Sorry, wrong number.
Oh, no, it's the right number, ma'am. Yep, she hung up. Let's call her back, see if she's ready yet.
Please enter an extension, then press.
Hi, this is Maria.
Okay, let's try a different extension. I don't want to bother her. Might be
Please
Maria
enter an
Thayer.
extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Ah, shit. Sorry, folks, I'm going to have to dial that number again. I hit enter and it hung up.
Please enter an extension, then.
Folks, you're going to hear that a lot tonight. Hello?
Hi, this is Maria at Sapphire Engineering.
Okay, that was the next number up. And it still went to Maria.
Please enter an extension, then.
Oh, I wonder if it's... Oh, it's the first 3 digits. So I'm just calling her over. Shit.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name.
No, well, that sounded like a different... that was not the same voicemail for Maria. So maybe it malfunctioned and didn't hear one of the buttons when I went back to Maria. So let's try to get what we just got again, because that sounded like an answer
Enter an
machine.
extension, then press pound.
God damn it, I hit enter again. Gonna have to get out of that habit. I'm so used to hitting enter after I type in a number.
Please enter an extension, then press pound.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hi, this is Donovan. I was returning your call regarding your wife's Beanie Baby collection that you were looking for. I've checked every closet in my house. I've looked up and down. We even checked in the basement. I got a spider bite trying to find it. I swear to God, heaven above, we do not have this Beanie Baby collection. If you'd like to get the authorities involved, as you have mentioned, feel free to do so. I'm just telling you, honest to goodness, from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry that y'all are missing those. We are not the ones who have them. I did not even know of this collection until you started to accuse us of thieving them. Anyway, I'm going to pour myself a bourbon and gin fizz and go to bed. I'm tired. I spent half the night looking for these gosh darn Beanie Babies. Call me back if you like. I'm a light sleeper and I like talking to you. And I miss you. Love you. Bye. I press pound. I guess I'll just hang up. Okay. Well, that was a Pran message. Pran fun message on Pran Funkels. Got a lot going on in the chat tonight. BB says, the Gilderman's guy never dials the wrong number, lady. That's a very true statement, BB. Okay. Well, I guess we can keep trying that number. Let's try a different extension. Very interesting number.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
It just hung up.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Please enter an extension, then press.
All right. That one just hangs up. No voicemail. Well, let's keep trying. Keep trying.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Leads? Yeah, sure. I'll just check with the boys down at the crime lab. They got 4 more detectives working on the case. They got us working in shifts. Leads.
My only hope is that the Big Lebowski kills me before the Germans can cut my dick off.
Well, if you're wondering what that clip was from, it was explained right there. I'm glad it was really quiet. Thanks for uploading. Could you even hear that? I could barely hear it. Anyway, leads. Yeah.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Damn it. Ooh, sorry, that was loud.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 80562. We did not get your message.
Let's try him again.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Hello?
Roger Feldermore in here. Did you
Hello?
get the... Hi. Did you get it?
What?
Did you get the information?
You got the wrong number.
No, this is Robert. The Decepticons got me again, Odell. Toothpaste and all that. You remember?
No, no. I think you got the wrong number.
They're pulling the account if you don't respond, sir. We spoke earlier today. Oh, he hung up. Let's try him one more time.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Let's try him again.
Please enter an extension that...
Okay, Data.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 80.
Okay. Yeah, we'll move on.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to...
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8056.
Starting to wonder if, like, these people have 2 extensions in a row, because it seemed like Maria did. Both extensions went to her. That sounded like the same STV voicemail.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with you.
Hello?
Hello, my name is John Reeson, and I was calling in regards to that chocolate you account. Do you have this information for me? Please.
I'm sorry. What is this call about?
The recent chocolate you account, we were inquiring involving information on sales account, please. You're providing.
What sales account?
John Reeson. Yes, that is my account name. I have parted my hair with the studio line from L'Oreal.
I think you may have the wrong number. I don't know who you're trying to reach.
I have contacted my number, and they are telling me for you to answer, ma'am. Is this the correct okay?
Who are you trying to reach?
I was trying to reach the Reason account number for the Penelope.
No, this is not Penelope.
It sounds like you are playing the game and not saying that you are you for me. I dialed this number, it does... Oh, she hung up. Okay. We've had some requests for more Reason guys, so there you go, folks. Let's try that lady again.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
John Y is in the chat. Why, John? Shit. Is this the one I just dialed?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 80.
Yeah, it was the next one. Okay. Let's see if we can get that lady to answer again. Somebody in the chat said she sounds like AOV.
Please enter an extension, then press.
Your call has been forwarded to
Why
an
the fuck
automated
would she
voice
answer
message
after
system.
that?
3104.
Let's try her one more time.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Hello?
Now, I think we got disconnected on the many telephone lines for the chocolate recent chew from Stork. The Stork count, ma'am? Are you familiar?
And my name is not Penelope. I think you have a wrong number.
The stock recent sales account, ma'am. You have the file that was going to send to my Amiga computer. Please. I am needing the help with the file.
I think you have the wrong number. My name is not Penelope, and I do not understand what you're talking about.
Has
So,
little
who are you
Michael...
trying to reach?
Little Michael gave me your phone number as a contact if I needed the help with my account. I am parting my hair down the middle, ma'am. Little Michael from the commercial account.
And what is your name?
John Rayson.
Can you spell the last name, please?
Riesan. And the English is not great, but I speak some.
And as I said, I think you have the wrong number, because I do not know anyone by that name, your name, or the account you're talking about.
Do you have other accounts that little Michael might cover? He would come in and...
Michael?
He is
Michael,
man.
Michael who?
I do not know his last name, ma'am.
Well, I like I said, he's given you this number but in mistake.
The American language is not easy for me to speak, and I cannot pronounce his last name.
Can you spell it?
Yes, let me get paper with it on. Aidney. This is what it says. Under
and
the
what
star.
Number did he give you to call?
It is 800 GEA 334.
See, that's not this number. So this is not that number.
Ma'am, I have mashed pound. It said to press the extension and mash pound, ma'am. I am very confused.
You have been giving, this is a private home. This is not, this is nothing to, I don't know what you're talking about.
I am keeping my privates in my home, and you are keeping your privates in your home too, as well. And we are not looking at them. Is this
I don't understand
correct?
what you're saying. Is there someone else there that I can speak to?
Yes, please hold one moment. My supervisor will speak.
Hello?
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 Who is this?
Gary?
Who?
Gary?
Gary? And your last name?
Juicy.
Excuse me?
Juicy.
You're an offensive person.
Excuse me?
Hello?
Hello?
What do you need?
I need you to stop calling this phone number. I'm going to call and report the number that you called from to the police. But do not call this back again.
What process has been what?
Excuse me?
This number will not be called again.
Thank you.
Don't call this number again.
don't call back.
Well, that was a tactical error to say this number will not be called again because she hung up right after saying thank you. Well, that was fun. It's nice to actually have a call where someone engages. That was fun. Well, I guess we can keep trying extensions. Seems like a pretty good line there. Pretty good source. I'm not sure if I'm at liberty to talk about how we got this number. But one thing's for sure about this number. Well, there's no option to say this number will be called again, but that's what I was going to say.
I have a survey for you.
Ah, boy. I was thinking about Mrs. Price. And, yeah, I do have that soundboard. I was thinking I should use that. It's been a lot of talk about Bedminster Type 42. I'm not real familiar with this soundboard, but I'm also not familiar with any other one.
Bedminster Type 42?
Let's see. Are you calling about? Oh, there it is.
Are you calling about Bedminster Type 40? Are you calling about, do you currently test your blood?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, we got a call back. Unknown call. Hello?
Hi, this is Mrs. Jackson from Los Angeles, and I was given this number to call to report you to the Los Angeles Police Department, so I need to get some information.
I'm very confused. What is this?
What is your name?
John.
And your
Who
last name,
is this?
please?
Who is calling again?
This is Mrs. Johnson, and I'm calling to inform you that I am been told to report your number to the Los Angeles Police Department, and I need to get some information.
I'm not sure if the police are calling me, or the lady that is on the line now is the police or not.
No, I'm going to be reporting you to the police, but I need to find out what your information is. I've got a report here saying that you're harassing a person with this number, and I'm calling you back to find out why you're calling someone and harassing them so I can see if it's worth letting the police officers start investigating.
I am not sure what this number. It says unknown caller on the phone, on the caller ID.
And what is your business, by the way?
I am on the Little Michael's account for the sales and recent chocolate you.
Little Michael's account?
Yes.
And what is that Little Michael's account?
Ma'am, I am not at liberty to tell you if you do not already know what it is. Little Michael gets very angry if I tell people too many things about his account.
Okay, well, I have the phone number. It sounds like I should report it then, if you're not willing to to let us know what the purpose of this call is. And so I will give this number to the police department and let them investigate.
Perhaps the wrong number has been dialed by me or you at some point. I am for trying to get this account corrected.
Okay. And who were you trying to call?
Mrs. Penelope was the name I was given.
Okay. Well, the problem is, sir, that the lady who called me is not Miss Penelope. That's not her name. So it's the wrong number. And so
the lady has called you about the chocolate juice?
No, I'm just reporting. I'm the reporting person.
You are a professional reporting person, like on the TVs. On the news channel with the Fox.
But I will let the lady who called me, I will let her know that you're trying to reach Miss Penelope. Well, she's not, Miss Penelope is not her name. So if you call her again and harass her, I'll have her call the police directly, and I will give her all my information.
I do not want the police to call me because I do not want to talk about the chocolate reasons. Do you understand these, or is it a problem that I have called?
Well, it's the problem that you continue to call somebody.
I have been very.
You called at 10. You called at after 10:30 at night, and that's not proper for one. And it's not. Her name is not Penelope. So you've called 3 times. She said, and within a few minutes, and she told you that she's not Penelope. So
I'm very confused.
And I will make sure that she reports it to the police. And I'll give her my number so that she can give the account number to them so that they'll have this history.
I apologize. I was eating lunch in my time zone. It is lunchtime, and I have Lunchables with the pizzas that you make yourself.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but you shouldn't be calling.
You are familiar, yes, with the pizza.
So I'm going to go. I have another call to make, so I will let her know the information.
I was trying to call Benny Batterworth in the Netherlands.
To call the police directly. Okay, you have a great night.
Ma'am, I was trying to call Benny Batterworth in the Netherlands. Oh, she hung up. This lady's a character. She didn't have to call back. I wasn't going to keep calling her. Oh, boy. I think that was like her. She was like, thinks that it's really some foreign guy, so that's her way of trying to scare him. But I was trying to make it backfire on her, to where he's just that much more confused. So now I'm tempted to later in the show call her again and just be exponentially more confused. You had asked that I call you again so that the police can report about the reporters. Okay. Well, that was interesting. We haven't gotten many callbacks lately on Pran Funkels, but that was a good one. Looks like Price Chopper is in the chat. Love you a lot, Price Chopper. Haven't visited your store lately. Been meaning to tell you. The location nearest me, well, there's a lot of locations, but some of them are better than others. And the ones that are near me at this point since I moved, not great. Not great, I gotta tell you. Anyway, Pran Funkels. Well, hopefully Kira can join us sometime soon. I do need to take a little break. I gotta go number one. So we'll be right back on Pran Funkels. Listen to this. Welcome back to Pran Funkels, folks. Hope you enjoyed that tune. I hope it didn't hesitate as much as it did on my end when I was hearing via Zoom. While I was urinating. Anybody in the chat, can you name that tune? Well, if you can, I'll be keeping an eye on the chat. You'll win a Pran Funkels t-shirt that says, I'm the person who reports people. I'm reporting on behalf of someone else to decide if it's worth reporting to the police. Maybe she should have gotten her story straight before she actually called back, you know? Well, Peter Lee says I should leave my mic on so they can monitor my stream health on stream. It's very healthy, trust me. And Andy Eccentric said, that was some good P music. Well, people requested more Reason Guy, and you've gotten it so far. Scotty Wolf's in the chat. I think I already said that. Also said perfect peeing music. If I had this on cassette, I'd play it in my own bathroom while I urinate. I'm sure the Japanese individual who composed it would be happy to hear these reviews, of which the adjective I can't think of right now. But, oh boy. I guess I haven't mentioned this, but I probably didn't get enough sleep last night. So there's that. And I worked today. So there's that also. Anyway, let's keep making some calls. Maybe I'll try Mrs. Price.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3-1.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Bat Rider.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
One more time on that extension.
Please enter an extension, then
Yummy Buffet.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
All right. Let's move on to the next extension.
Please enter an extension, then
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message system. 818.
Well, that was the next. That was the next extension.
And then press pound to connect.
And it didn't sound like the same number. So much for that theory.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8183.
Oh, maybe those two, though. Let's go on to the next one.
Please enter an extension, then
Hey, it's just Terry. Leave a message. I'll get back to you. Thanks.
Hello.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish,
Let's try him again.
Please enter an extension.
Supply is an accredited.
Hey, this is Terry. Leave a message. I'll get back to you. Thanks.
at the tone, please record your
Somebody
message.
saw that.
Finish recording, you may hang up or press
Terry,
1 for
please.
more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello. Supply is an accredited medical supply provider. My name is Seal. Are you in Allen, South Dakota? I interrupted you. Thank you very much. 402-882-2083.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and message review.
Hello. Supply is an accredited medical supply provider. My name is Seal. Are you in Allen, South Dakota? I interrupted you. Thank you very much. 402-882-2083.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback number, enter the 10-digit number, then press pound. To leave no number, press pound twice. Phone number.
Okay. Well, let's move on. That bloke isn't going to answer, I don't think.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Connect with your lean. A green comfortable room. Come into my clean, comfortable room. You're gonna get really cold. All over the sheets.
Hey, this is Terry. Leave a message. I'll get back to you. Thanks.
The theory is it's becoming more solid. That was
Please
the next
enter
extension
an
up.
extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
So like every 2 extensions go to the same person. Terry is definitely too British to answer.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello.
That's quite all right. Thank you for calling United States about your new meter. Are you calling about Bedminster Type 42 at gmail.com? How many times per day do you currently test your blood? I didn't quite understand what you were talking about, a pneumatic tube. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's give that one a call back.
Please enter an...
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Let's try them one more time.
Please enter an extension, then...
Uh-oh. It hung up.
Please enter an extension, then press...
Maybe I hit enter.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Okay. Let's try the next extension.
Please enter an extension, then press...
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Ellen Shack.
Is not available.
Well...
Please enter an extension...
I'd like to get into her shack. Tell you what. Not Horseshack. Don Paella.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Ellen Shack.
It's like a little bit introducing my brother radio. Oh, they can knock it about it.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to con...
There's, try to make a Cuba Gooding Jr. joke here. It's like, show me the money. Take it on. You see that movie?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Ellen Shack.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you please enter your password
God
and press
damn
pound.
it. When am I going to learn not to press pound? I had a whole message. I had a whole thing I was going to do. Now I don't want to call her back.
Please enter an extension, then press...
Next extension. Maybe it'll go to her again.
Hello?
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 How you doing?
Fine. How can I help you?
This is Top Saltmeyer, PhD. Are you familiar with the Budovan Bash?
No.
Have you been informed yet?
No.
Well, my client has a bit of an issue involving an invitation that was sent out, and it involved some inappropriate behavior on a video on the internet.
What are you even talking about? No, I'm sorry. This is bullshit. Look,
And
lose
it's
my number.
It's a Budovan Bash, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
Roger Feldermorens spoke of it recently in the news.
No fucking clue who that is. This is such crap. Goodbye.
This is not feces, ma'am. She hung up. Okay. Yeah, I think that was her. That was the next extension up. But I was going to leave a message as Dong, and then she answered, and it caught me off guard. So Tom talked to her instead. All right. Well, I don't know if I want to call her back immediately. Maybe later. Let's check in with the Pran Funkels chat. I think people enjoyed that call. At least that woman. She's a no-nonsense type of gal. And I gotta be honest, I'm attracted to her. Nah, I'm just kidding. All right. Well, I've made a note. I'm going to wait to call her back. I guess we should call some other numbers.
Please enter an extension, then press
after this.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Ellen Shack.
Oh my God. Okay. That's possibly 3 extensions in a row went to her.
Please enter an extension, then press.
Hi, you have reached Jessica, RN Clinical Account Executive with Infusion RX.
It sounded like she was answering. That sucks. Well, let's try her again.
Please enter an extension, then.
Ellen does not want to go to the Budovan Bash. That's for damn sure.
Hi, you have reached Jessica, RN Clinical Account Executive with Infusion RX. Please leave me.
Well, I guess we should. I know you're probably fucking. How long into the show are we, and how many times have you heard Data asking for an extension? I think it's time to consult my list of recent numbers that I've seen. Let's try this one.
Please leave your message for 70.
Okay, that sounds like straight to voicemail. Let's see. 6. I was spelling a word with numbers on the keypad, which probably
Hi,
be.
thank you for calling Movers. We are currently closed, but your call is important to us. Please press 1 to leave.
The selection is invalid. Please re-enter.
Hi, thank you for calling Movers.
Thank you for your call. Please leave a brief message, including your name.
It's a no-go situation. Okay, this next one I'm going to have to look up. Sometimes I see a vehicle has a company name on it. They're driving like an asshole, but they don't have a phone number. So I make a note of the company so I can look it up later, which I have done. Oh, well, that's how legitimate this business is. It doesn't have a phone number. Okay. It does have an address in which Google Maps shows a house at. Let me try just Googling the business. I got to tell you, folks, there's no shortage of driving like assholes people in this part of the country. On an almost daily basis, someone drives like an asshole around me in a company vehicle. Most of the time it has a phone number. All right, I'm going to go to this company's website. Oh, there's a phone number on their website. Interesting. Well, it's probably not going to go through. It's probably going to get an answering machine in a sweaty, moldy office on a desk that has lots of grease prints on it, but let's see what happens. Mew, 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 mew. It's another Pran Funkels pickup hang up. Pickup hang up. Yep. Let's give him a call back.
You have reached the voicemail box of David Stone. If you would, please.
Let's give him a call back.
You've reached the voicemail box of David Stone.
Let's give him a call back.
Hello.
I'm calling in regards to the complaint from the Oklahoma Communications Commission. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Oh, he hung up. Okay.
You've reached the voicemail box, David.
I think his voicemail box ties up his line for a couple of minutes because it's a fucking answering machine or something.
You've reached the voicemail box of David Stone. You've reached the voicemail box of David Stone.
One more try.
You've reached the voicemail box of David Stone. If you would, please leave me a short message.
I'm the one who's been calling your mailbox, and I'm gonna continue calling your mailbox until you take my voice off there. Meow. And I am contacting my attorney. You should have never hung up on me. Mark my words.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To message review.
I'm the one who's been calling your mailbox. I'm gonna continue calling your mailbox until you take my voice. Jesus. Am I that hard to understand? Contacting my attorney. All right. Well, I'm sending that by hanging up. All right. I hope that was his shitty voicemail system that sounded that bad. Well, let's call the next number in the list. It's a sign that's in a lot of yards. Hoping Kira joins us here in a second. In about 90 seconds.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 9-1.
Let's give him a call back.
You've reached the voicemail box of David Stone. If you would.
Oh. Nope. I did the old paste, but didn't copy. Okay, let's manually type this number in and call it back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated... Please enter your password, then press pound. I'm sorry. This.
Okay. Next number in my list. This is another driving like asshole situation.
Thank you for calling Comfort Systems Heating and Cooling. Hours of operation are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4.
I'm uncomfortable
Please hold while I try that extension.
hours. These rings are short of breath. Just like Martha. Hello?
You have reached Madison. I am either away from my desk or on the other line. If you leave your name, phone number, and
Please hold while I try that extension.
It was not your fault, but mine. I really polished my mustache this time. It's curly and fancy looking.
you have reached Madison. I am either away from my desk or on the other line. If you leave your name, phone number, and a brief message, I will get back to you.
Okay. Pran Funkels. How's everybody doing in the chat? Anybody having a beer? I am. I think it's time to tickle to the bash, and I think you know what that means.
Another one drinks some moose. Oh, yeah. Oh. Another one drinks some moose. And it won't be long.
Wild and Crazy Cats is in the chat. Love you a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, I think someone's joining the show.
I'm gonna try. Why, thank you.
What was that you said?
I said, why, thank you for that fanfare.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you like our new avatar?
Help, I am drowning in milk.
Okay.
Help, I am drowning in milk.
I see.
Sorry, the okay was an accident. Because everyone has heard the phrase European Queen. I mean, I guess it exists, but, you know. Alright. So there were alternate versions of that song, depending on where it was released, I guess.
Yeah.
And, we haven't, our new avatar, we haven't talked about it, but Mr. Ocean was drowning in a vat of milk. And his picture got taken for the album right at that moment. He was sinking.
No,
And I'm sinking in ice cream.
And now for the Pran Funkels Creep of the Week.
Hey, hi. Hey, I'm married and everything, but my wife wants to try with a woman. And our number's area code 619.
Keep on creeping.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. It sounded like they had a potbelly pig for a pet or something.
Did you loop that, or did it happen that many times?
I looped it.
That was, I think, disturbing doesn't even begin to describe it.
Audience, do you know what that was? I don't know if it was a penis pump or something.
It sounded similar to the noise that bleeped out his number.
Yeah.
Which was that from Gauntlet or something?
I don't know what it was. It's a really old
Gauntlet.
thing.
Bonjour.
I've been listening to the show. It's been quite entertaining.
Yeah, that nutty lady.
I was not on at the beginning because I had a migraine. I've mostly managed it now with taking a lot of stuff. But I almost grabbed the microphone and turned it on just to make fun of that lady when she called back. But I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I guess she had she thought it was just some dumb, well, in her eyes, dumb foreign guy, and she was just gonna scare him or something.
Yeah. I like how she was basically singing.
I don't think she thought it was a prank call. I think she just thought it was some confused guy, and instead of just being nice about it, she was trying to scare him.
Yep.
I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, she deserves more pranks. We can try her next week or something.
Yeah, or later tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know. She did not need to call back. I was not going to keep calling.
Yeah.
And if you noticed, it seems to be 2 or maybe 3 numbers in a row or extensions go to the same person.
Yeah, that's weird.
So, yeah, I was accidentally calling people more than 2 or 3 times.
Well, that's not your fault. Their system is like that. Oh, you were asking about what the number was. It was just one day somebody called my cell phone and didn't leave a message. I called back and got that. No idea what it is.
I think that guy in the Creep of the Week was masturbating using a springboard from one of the Super Mario Brothers games, maybe.
Huh. Yeah, that's a possibility.
He was sticking his dick in, hoping it didn't get pinched, or maybe hoping it did. I don't know.
He's waiting for Mario to jump on it.
Jump on that springboard, Mario. Oh.
Well, you want to tell us about Mr. Explorer?
Oh yeah, we have an update on Mr. Explorer. Do we need some music for that? You got number one on Trojan. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Well, it's something from Trojan. I don't know if it's that.
Yeah, they would have a different song for entering your initials if you got first place.
That's right.
Than any other place. And I think that was the first place. Or that was the 2nd through 30th or whatever. Anyway.
Let's see. This is first place. First place end.
That's a good one to do the Charleston to.
Yeah.
And a good one to do the Charleston chew to is a recent chocolate chew.
Oh, little Michael.
Have the audience had more gutsfuls of the recent guy tonight?
How can I ever forget one of my special customers, little Michael?
Yeah, we could call that lady back with and just like play that.
Okay.
Because she was asking who little Michael was, and I made it sound like it was some gangster or something.
You're like some tough guy from New York. They call him Little Michael.
Maybe that she thought it was some crime organization that was calling her.
Yeah.
She was threatening him. Little Michael does not take kindly to being threatened with police reporting. He owns the police as well as you.
Yeah.
And the chocolate chew in his pocket.
Yes.
His jaw is very sharp and will cut your asshole open. If you are not careful. Little Michael has grown up to have a sharper chin than when he was a child. A child. I'm drunk, folks.
Well,
And Kira.
I was supposed to do this sober, but I had migraine. I took a bunch of over-the-counter meds. That didn't work. I took a gummy. It kind of worked. Then I did a shot, and I took a bunch of migraine meds. So I think it's maybe gone.
Make sure you drink plenty of water tonight.
Yeah, I've been drinking tons of water.
I don't think you're someone who I have to tell that to, though.
Water.
I feel like I tell that to people a lot because I guess I know some people who don't drink water enough.
Wow, I have a water bottle next to me like all the time, and if I don't, I freak out.
Yeah, I was when I was younger, I never drank water, and I think I got to a point where I was having health problems, and just for the hell of it, I decided to start drinking water instead of Dr. Pepper all the time, and a lot of my problems miraculously went away.
And your trips to the dentist probably got better?
No, they didn't. But, you know. But a lot of that is just, you know, you can't undo what you did when you were younger in regards to your teeth. I guess you can undo it in a lot of expensive dental work, which has occurred in my mouth.
That sucks.
But I'm doing okay. It's at least I was in my 20s when I decided to start drinking water. Some people are much older than that and don't drink enough or almost any. And I wonder how those people are alive.
Yeah, me too.
Anyway, that's a public service announcement, folks. Make sure you drink enough. Order.
Water.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Patrick went to school with some dumbass kid, and maybe a lot of us did. I don't know if I ever actually heard this, but this kid claimed he was, quote, allergic to water, unquote.
How do you live?
That's interesting. You're allergic to 70% of yourself.
Yeah, how do you live if you're allergic to water?
I was watching Finding Nemo today, as one does when one has offspring. And there was, I think it's a seahorse in that claims to be allergic to water.
Never saw it.
Well, you're missing some good Albert Brooks action.
Oh, he's in that?
Yeah, he's like he's Nemo's dad. I didn't even know that either. And it's really kind of, it's a fitting character for him to play. I mean, he's kind of just playing an Albert Brooks character.
I gotta love actors like that who keep doing it like forever.
Yeah, and I think he's amusing in anything he's in.
Yeah, he's great.
Even if it's like a crappy movie that he happens to be in, he's one of those people that he makes it interesting.
Yeah, just his personality.
Mr. Albert Einstein, folks.
So, Mr.
I was looking at his Wikipedia today because, I was watching that movie and there was a quote about him being asked about changing his name from Albert Einstein, and he said that something like the other Albert Einstein changed his name to that so that he would sound smarter, so he didn't want to be associated with that. Something like that.
Well, it'd be kind of dumb to name your kid that.
Yeah, well, it's kind of dumb to name one of your other two or your other three kids Super Dave Osborne.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what's next?
You're gonna tell us about Mr. Explorer?
Oh, sorry. Yes, we got sidetracked. Yeah, I have an update on Mr. Explorer. A recent upload to the channel, part 2, I believe. People might have you seen that? So I drive by his house occasionally, and every fucking time, 9 out of 10 times, there's a for sale sign in his yard with his number, and it's next to his Ford Explorer, and we sort of had ascertained that he's not actually trying to sell the Explorer. He just happens to be parking it like an asshole, like in the grass next to the sign that says for sale, which we have been guessing is about the house. But we're not even fucking sure, because the first time we called him, he was talking about a wheelchair, a motorized wheelchair. So the update today, I drove by and I was like, I don't see an Explorer as I'm approaching. Like, the Explorer is actually parked in the gravel driveway. And the sign's gone too. And then I get closer and I realize, oh no, the sign is literally, the Explorer is parked. Yes, it's in the driveway, but it's kind of close to the road. the for sale sign with his number is leaned up against the Explorer, facing the road, leaned up against it. Like, it couldn't be more obvious to someone who didn't know any better that this fucking Ford Explorer is for sale if you call this number. Now I have the explanation, I think, is his yard was freshly mowed. I think he pulled the sign up and mowed the yard and like leaned it against the Ford Explorer. But then, of course, like didn't put the sign back in the yard.
Okay.
So the thing that's amusing, though, if you listen to the recent upload, like for someone who yells repeatedly, "I have nothing for sale," he sure as fuck has a for sale sign in his fucking yard.
Yeah.
And he keeps like comedically making it look more and more like the fucking Ford Explorer is for sale. So like he's so deserving of the calls that we're providing to him. So that's your update on Mr. Explorer.
I'm an idiot. How do we want to approach this? We're dialing from something else, so...
Are we going to call him from a number that we haven't before? Or maybe we have.
I don't...
We probably have.
We could try a different number, yeah?
Different number.
Should we just ask about...
I mean, it's an opportune time because every time I drive by there, it's like comedically, it's more obvious that car is for sale. It's like the sign is like attached to the car. It's almost like we're being set up. Like he's
punking us. Have you seen that Ashton Kutcher thing where he punks people? It's like we're being punked.
I guess so, teacher lady.
He's trying to get people to call him asking about the car for sale, but it isn't really for sale.
What should our angle be on this? Like, say that I had an idea to say that we were representing his neighbors who got complaints because the guy wouldn't sell what he was offering, or he wouldn't answer, so people have been going to his neighbors and saying, "What's for sale over there? Is it the car? Is it the house? Is it the wheelchair?"
And I have a theory, by the way. The wheelchair thing, I think he did post an ad online or something, because in one of the calls, he says something about a picture of the wheelchair. And I've never seen a motorized wheelchair sitting in the yard with a sign leaned up against it.
But he claims not to be a computer person.
But it just adds to the confusion of the whole thing. Like, and here's the thing, too. If this guy was halfway intelligent and he received a call about the Explorer for sale, maybe he would like put two and two together and be like, oh no, that sign, that's about my house that's for sale.
Yeah.
I'm selling my house.
I think he
has never said that. He's just been an asshole. Sorry.
I think he's one of those people who lives to complain. So
well, once again, not that this has anything to do with anything, but he does have a flag, a "Don't Tread on Me" flag attached to his house. I mean, not that has anything to do with it.
Yeah.
It just happens to have that. That has nothing to do with,
So what should we...
his personality.
Should we say that we're representing a number of complaints from the neighborhood that people have been asking his neighbors what's for sale? Because he's not responding to anything else we do. That was my idea. I don't know how good of an idea it is or not.
Or maybe somebody like just asking what's for sale. Like, I'm calling about the sign in your fucking yard. What is for sale, god damn it?
Okay, you want to do that?
I'm calling the number that I saw on your sign and you, well, I think Phyllis should probably do it.
Okay.
If you're up for it. Yeah. And if you think this is a good idea in your altered state of mind.
Yeah, I think so.
More people are using mobile phones. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
This is Mark Cornell. I'm either on or away from my phone. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Is not available.
I wish there was some, like, hacker code that you could put in where it broke through that and made his phone ring.
Yeah, totally. Let's try again.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Your call has...
Should I leave a message?
I don't know.
Or should we call back any of those extension people?
Yeah, maybe one of those. I mean, I don't know how effective a message is going to be with him.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. I'm messing about with Google Voice, which is confusing us tonight. So do we call back the extension people or just... Actually, I have a lot of other numbers to call. Do you want to go back to them or do you want to move on?
Let me do a test call.
Okay.
To your phone.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity. Did you get it?
No, not yet.
Shit. About now.
Nothing yet. Okay.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Is there interference occurring that you can hear?
No.
Okay. Now, what in the... Well, you can tell me in the chat what number showed up.
Okay. Folks, we're having some technical difficulties. And ever since the last Windows 10 update, my computer is not acting right, and I did not click that thing, but it played, so.
Well, it needed to let you know what the computer's footwear was.
Never met a groupie. The computer wore tennis shoes and...
Curtis J. Russell. He's got a solution of peanut butter that's going to help you not masturbate.
Nice. I think that'll benefit many people.
Well, the good Christians, yeah. Alright, I guess I need to sign out of my dialing accounts that I have open.
I guess, but I'm dialing, so it doesn't really matter. Well, I guess I should call you. Or I can call myself, actually. Just to make sure it's not happening here.
We have to do test calls to make sure we're dialing from the right account.
Okay, it has some random 855 number.
Is that not the number that it should be?
Oh wait, it was 859, sorry. Yeah, that's the right number.
Okay.
I thought I thought I had this saved in my phone, that's why it threw me off. Okay. I erased it because this is a different number.
The computer wore tennis shoes with a sparkle in his eye.
Twinkle in his eye. Never met a groovier dude, an electric kind of guy.
Let's see. What do we have next? The gravel S head. This guy has a sign that says gravel driveways topsoil bobcat. So I figured Cody could call as the reason guy regarding a literal bobcat. Like you want to rent his bobcat for...
Has he not been called with the reason guy yet?
No. And he hasn't been called with this premise, like for the bobcat, like say you're doing a magic show or something and you need a bobcat for the kids.
Didn't we were going to try this before with someone else, right?
We did it with somebody else, yeah. And we sent him the Magnum.
Was it Ileana or something?
Yeah, it was Ileana, and he got all mad, and then we sent him a picture of Magnum and the forklift.
Was that the gravel shithead or somebody else?
That was the Bobcat guy. That was from when I was in California. I got that off a sign.
Okay. Well, folks, if you've been following the Pran Funkels channel on YouTube, you're probably up to date on the gravel shithead. We're gonna call him now.
Okay, here we go.
Wait, who am I calling him?
The reason guy, and then ask about the bobcat. You're doing a magic show, and you need a bobcat for little Michael.
Okay. Okay. Let's do this.
Okay.
Let's do this.
The teacher lady gonna say it?
Let's do this.
Is that Morgan's song?
Hello, it's John Marr Bobcat Service. I'm not here right now, but leave your name and your number, and I'll return your call just as quickly as I can. Thank you.
No, think again, man.
Felicia Rashad.
No, it's not Darkstalkers. It is a Capcom fighting game.
Well, that's obvious by the sound of it.
It's Red Earth.
I ain't never played that.
Because it was only in Europe or Japan.
Only in countries that allow the color red.
Yeah. He's got his phone off, so we just move on.
Hello, this is John Marr.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Morrissey on the show.
I have a bobcat available for rental. I'm singing a song, but I'm only singing for different notes.
Yeah, you got the spirit of Morrissey going there. And his bandmate who's fallen on hard times and now has to do gravel and stuff like that.
He's a gravel shithead.
Hey, Morrissey, I liked your video where you, like, having simulated sex with rocks.
I'm having simulated sex.
Huh. Finally got our first celebrity on the show here, folks. It's Morrissey from Smiths and by himself. It's great to have you, sir. Are you
You're
really...
gonna taste great.
Are you really asexual?
I'm using Studio Line from L'Oreal.
Okay.
On my high.
Alright, well, should we... I think he's going straight to voicemail. Should we move on or leave a message? Let's move on. So, if you have a Google Voice number, I didn't know this, if you don't use it for a while, it expires, and then somebody else can get it.
Yeah.
And then you get at least some of their texts and messages and voicemails, and if you were using that for something private, then all your stuff gets out, I guess. If people call you and leave personal messages, that's really shady. But I just found that out. I had a couple of numbers and now I don't. So, there is a guy, I think this might have been somebody I called and I just never got the voicemail, but it's transcribed as, yeah, the rubber slowly. I had a missed call, number is such and such, thank you. So, this is the slow rubber man, and I'll play the voicemail that he left.
Yeah, this is Robert. I had a missed call. Number is 928-988-1. Thank you.
And give him a call. Cody stepped away. I don't know if you heard that. Did you step away with your phone? I hope. Probably, right? Okay. Calling the rubber slowly. I'm sorry, I'm very out of it right now. Yeah, that was a fake busy signal. It was too slow and it went 3 times exactly, and I think, and hung up. I don't know what that is about.
Fake. Busy signal. It's gonna sound fake. It's a fake busy signal.
Ladies and
gentlemen. And it makes that same sound all night when you call it. And it's busy every time.
Ladies
Where's
and gentlemen,
Percy?
I don't know, but we have Morrissey on color commentary for all the calls tonight. Did you hear
I'm going to urinate.
Now, or you already did?
I did.
Did you hear the voicemail?
Yes.
Thank you for singing every single thing you say. I like that. So why'd you leave the Smiths?
There was a man with Long John Silver's string pipe glasses. That's why I left the Smiths, and I left.
Okay, thanks for that. Well, in case you missed the voicemail.
Yeah, this is Robert. I had a missed call. Number is 928-988-1. Thank you.
Robert Mearld from Rygar.
Okay, we're gonna try this one for BB again. We left a message last time for the guy with the bubble glasses or whatever.
Long John Silver's toy.
Yeah. We don't. Their system is so bad that we didn't know if we left a message or not. Nobody called back. So we'll try again, and you see the script there? Morrissey.
Are we doing the same thing again?
I guess, because we don't know if it got...
Okay. I felt bad last time.
We can skip it.
Nah. We're not about skipping on Pran Funkels.
Okay.
Well, that was a Sunsoft game.
Thank you for calling the law firm of Jeff Anderson and Associates. Please hold momentarily while we transfer your call to an advocate. Thank you for calling the law firm of Jeff Anderson and Associates. Please hold momentarily while we transfer your call to an advocate.
Thank you for calling Jeff Anderson and Associates. Our office is closed at this time. If you know your party's extension, please dial that at any time. For a firm directory, please press 2. Your call is very important to us. If you'd like to leave a message on the general voicemail, please press 1 to do so. Thank you for calling Jeff Anderson and Associates. You have You have reached the desk of Michelle Stoltz, office coordinator at Jeff Anderson and Associates. I am able to take your call at this moment, so please leave your name and number, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Yeah, I was calling in regards to the thing about the scout leaders' views and the scouts not. It's hard for me to say, but I had an experience that I was calling Jeff to talk about. There was a man that he did some inappropriate things, and he looked. I'll never forget what he looked like. He was kind of a 60-ish aged man, medium complexion, wrinkled, receding blonde hair, and right before he touched us, he put these little turquoise doll glasses on and let out this evil laugh. And he would say, "Oatmeal, 800, it's time." looked like a Long John Silver string pipe. I've had some drinks tonight, but I would like to speak with someone. Thank you.
To save message, press 0. To repeat recording, press 1. To verify your recording, press 2.
Repeat
to
it
exit,
twice.
press pound. Message saved.
Could you not play it?
I just hung up.
It said to repeat message.
Yeah, last week I hit repeat, which to them, I guess means erase. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Let's make it as fucking confusing as possible.
Well,
let's see. How can we word this so that it could have 3 different meanings on our voicemail system?
Man, I don't get
it. Flipping a coin in an alley with the leather jacket on.
And a toothpick in your mouth.
That's a good hold music song. Is our live chat frozen?
Okay, well...
We've had... in recent episodes, we've had the live chat suddenly have a stall where there's no comments.
Well, I'll tell you that I went on my Kira Diamondine account and I was talking to people and then it just stopped and I was kind of busy anyway doing stuff around the house, but then I thought nobody was talking and then I went back to the broadcast window where the chat is always on and it was just filled with messages. Scotty Wolf says it's not frozen.
Oh, okay. We're just not being that interesting. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to bore you with my horrible, horrible Morrissey impersonation.
I mean, that's kind of Morrissey in a nutshell, what you were doing right there. Like, some of those even, I was triggering certain songs for me.
If I was less drunk, I would be better at it, but if I was less drunk, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
So that's the catch.
It's all right.
There. That's why, folks, I need more edible marijuana delivered to my house. Can someone please provide that?
You don't have any right now?
I have some. It's a limited supply. It's getting low, so.
Is that difficult to get right now with the pandemic?
The short answer is yes.
Okay.
Chris Hansen. The answer is yes. Kyra, Patrick, Cody.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
How you doing, folks?
Okay.
You know, Halloween's coming up, and I gotta tell you, last year at Halloween, I had some kids come to my door trick-or-treating. They're probably not going to do that this year because it's not allowed. But last year, these 2 kids came to my door. They said, trick-or-treat, and they had their costumes on. One of them was dressed as Geddy Lee. The other one was dressed as Neil Peart. And I said, what are you dressed up as? They said, well, we're dressed up as Rush. And I said, oh, well, Get a life, son. That's the end of that joke.
That went over my head.
Well, you see the... Do I need to... well, I can't explain it. That would...
Yeah, it would...
I'll let someone in the chat explain it to you.
Okay, next is...
One of our Canadian listeners will know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We're talking about subdivisions in the backs of throats, in the shopping malls, in the backs of cars. Okay.
This was a request from Pat. You called it last week, and there was some smart-ass guy accusing you of making prank calls. Do you remember that? The Atlantis cleaning and security people?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, is this a prank?
Security and cleaning.
Yeah, I read the chat after the shows, and somebody said that they had a mop in one hand and a 357 or something in the other, which made me laugh. Let's see.
Edie has explained the joke in the chat.
Okay. Got it. Figured it either had to do with the song or something else. Okay, so I think it was Tom last time saying that this guy was negligent and didn't help his client. Do you want to keep doing that?
Who is this again?
The cleaning and security.
Oh, yes. I'm trying to think. I've been revisiting these calls a lot because I've been editing them and uploading them in my spare time.
Thank you very much for that.
Well, I didn't need those individuals to tell me, but you're welcome.
I couldn't stop them, sorry.
And they were tapping along on my plastic typewriter ribbons that had the blue and red ink.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
That's just what I picture when I hear that thank you.
Do you want to call us Tom or...
Do you want to do a call?
Okay, I can do soundboard.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Atlantis Security and Quota Contract Cleaning. Our offices are currently closed. Our regular business hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. If you are a current Atlantis customer with a security emergency, press 1 now. If you're a current Quota Cleaning customer with an emergency, press 2 now. For all Thank you for calling Atlanta.
You've reached Chris Mateka. Please leave your name, number, and a specific reason for your call, and I'll get right back to you. Thank you.
Thank you for calling Atlanta Security and Quota Contract Cleaning. Our offices are currently closed.
Ganda screaming.
You've reached Chris Mateka. Please leave your name, number.
Alright.
Well, his phone is for emergency purposes, but he has it permanently turned off because he got a prank call one time, god damn it, and he just could not handle it mentally.
Yeah, and this is a different number, so he's avoiding emergencies.
Emergency cleanings avoided.
Let's try the other number. This guy doesn't answer, but I haven't got this guy to answer.
Thank you for calling.
This is Alfonso.
Hello?
Yes.
Who's calling? Hello? Hello?
Sorry, that was completely an accident.
It was funny, though.
Call that motherfucker back.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling.
Tor Johnson.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, who told you to call?
Excuse me?
Who's calling?
Who do you need?
What? I know, but this costs a fortune, this phone call.
At Rabbited Park. Watch, wager, and win. I like the sound of what you're doing. It sounds like a greasy leprechaun.
He fell asleep for like 2 minutes.
The fuck was that?
I think it was he started snoring before you woke him up. Let's try this gentleman again.
He's a greasy leprechaun.
Alfonso Moore. Sorry, I'm unable to.
Mojo.
Thank you for calling.
You've reached Alfonso.
Well, the past 2 shows that we called him, he would never pick up, and now he does, and doesn't want to talk to anybody. So. Great emergency service.
Sturdy out. Take a night in the morning.
Classic rock all day. Where's Dick? Dick's never here.
Dick's not here. And that's a good thing.
Oh, it is?
Because at night, there's someone who participates in a Wansberry surprise.
Oh, yeah? Tell me more.
Well, it's a bit of it's a burger situation.
A steak burger?
I don't know, do you have a triangle?
Let's bring in, Brenda.
I get aborted.
Classic rock all day.
You know, it's been a certain amount of time. It's been a day's night.
What's a day's night?
I don't know, but I'm hard about it.
I can tell.
I get aborted.
Dong just wears, tidy whities to work tonight and a t-shirt.
I've got some Under Armour underwear that was sent to the radio station. It was a promotional program. I'm wearing these underwear for free. No one collected money from me to wear this underwear. I'm wearing this underwear free of charge.
Damn, that's a good deal.
It is a good deal. Full of sex appeal.
I wouldn't go that far, but to the audience, he's definitely is hard. I can see it, so.
Well, baked potatoes appeal, according to the Keebler motherfuckers. Baked potatoes appeal, you piece of shit.
Keebler presents the appealing taste of baked potato skins in a crispy, crunchy chip.
Potato skins got baked potato appeal.
Up there's some dick slapping.
They're made with potatoes and skins that are real.
The Keebler elves make potato skins with real potatoes and real potato skins for a flavor with whole baked potato appeal.
Cheddar cheese and bacon, sour cream and chives. Tasty baked potato, you won't believe your eyes. They're made with potatoes and skins that are real. Potato skins from Keebler, baked potato appeal.
Whanny.
Anyway, his tidy whities look kind of like a collection of potato skins.
Potato for
you know.
Something about, I think there's a beetle in here. Can you escort it out, please?
Is that Ringo?
No, it's an actual beetle. It's a bug. Beetles, hard day's night, dick and dong in the morning.
Dick and dong in the morning.
Classic rock.
All day.
It's been a hard day's night. I'm looking like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. You've been sleeping like a dog. But when I get on to you, all the things that you do make me feel alright. You were all perfect. You didn't make everything. Let me feel safe. You're looking me everything. Someone else will know, 'cause when I get to know, you'll feel okay. When I'm home, everything seems to be right. When I'm home, you have to be safe. I'm looking like a dog. When a hard day's night, life is sitting like a log. But when I get up to you, all the things that you do make me feel alright. Someone else will know, 'cause when I get you alone, you'll feel okay. Well, everything seems to be right. Well, we're hard to be found. You're hard to be. I'm looking like a dog. You're hard to be. But when I get up to you, all the things that you do, you feel alright. You know I feel alright. You feel
And when I get up to you,
that's Germany's fight.
That's a pretty bad sign when the backing vocals are drowning out the lead.
and when your vocal reasons.
Yeah, that was definitely the Beatles in the background there. Okay. We have something here.
Little Michael would like to produce an individual to have sex with.
Oh. Maybe that smart-ass lady needs to hear about that kind of situation. But first...
On behalf of Saltermeyer and Gladstone Associates, we'll see you in court.
This week we have another song lawsuit between Hank Williams Jr. and Hardee's. And here is Mr. Williams' original song.
Are you ready for some football? A Monday night party? Hey, this is rockin'
And this is after Not Wilford tells you about Frisco Burger.
Are you ready for some real food? Party!
So, Tom or Stephanie on this?
Stephanie and Tom can come in if
Okay,
necessary.
I can put him on hold or something with some silly music. Okay.
So who's starting?
Stephanie.
Okay.
If I can do this, I'm really out of it. I think I can. So.
I am as well.
Donahue Law Firm, how may I help you?
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I have a potential lawsuit to run by you that we might use your firm for.
Okay, I'd like to get your information over to the attorney. What type of case is this in regards to?
It's in regards to music copyright. Now, there's a gentleman named Hank Williams Jr. who put out this song. It's a very short clip, and someone ripped it off, which I will then play, but here's the original.
Are you ready for some football? A Monday night party?
Right.
And-
Well, we primarily deal with DUI, criminal law, and personal injury. I can take a message for the attorney if you'd like, though.
Well, I'm completely aware of that, darling, but we've worked with you before, and
Okay.
one of the gentlemen in
Can I get your name and phone number?
Would you allow me to finish, please?
Okay.
One of the gentlemen in your fold agreed to take this case. Now, please stop interrupting. That was the original, and then Hardee's restaurant came out with this.
Are you ready for some real food? Party!
Now, surely, sir, you can hear the difference there. The similarity, excuse me.
I wouldn't really be at liberty to discuss it with you, but I'd be happy to take down your info.
Well, I don't need to discuss it. I just need you to... What do you think, just off the record?
As I'm not an attorney, I wouldn't be able to advise you in any capacity.
But you have an opinion yourself.
Okay. Would you like me to take down your information?
Well, if you were Mr. Williams, wouldn't you take offense to that?
I wouldn't really be able to speak for their frame of mind. But all I can really do on your end is get this stuff over to them. Would you like me to take down the information for Mr. Donahue?
Well, yes, but first, just close your eyes. Pretend that you're Mr. Hank Williams, the country star, and then you flip on the telly, and there's something about Hardee's, Are You Ready for Real Food? In just exactly like you sung it. What would you think?
Like I said, I'm not really at liberty to advise in any capacity.
Well, would you please get at liberty?
You'd be more than welcome to speak with Mr. Donahue in that regard. Can I get a name and telephone number?
Mr. Philip Donahue?
Mr. Brian Donahue.
Oh, all right. 402-882-2083.
You hear much?
Alright. And your name?
As I said, Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
Okay. Do you mind holding for a moment?
I suppose.
Thank you for holding. I got your information over to the attorney, and they will follow up with you accordingly.
Right, well, I'm going to have my partner discuss one more thing with you. May I place you on a brief hold?
Okay.
Hi, Tom
How can I help you?
Saltermeyer, PhD. How are you doing, sir?
Fine. How can I help you?
We had a bit of a situation involving the Gendelson's account.
Okay.
Are you familiar, sir?
I wouldn't be familiar. Or is this in regards to some sort of case that the attorney here at the office is handling?
Yes. My client has spoken with you several times and is becoming, to be quite honest, disgruntled.
Okay. Well, all I can really do is get your information over to the attorney. I can take down your info and have them follow up with you during business hours.
All I can do is take your information, sir.
Okay. Well, thank you for calling. Have a great night.
Oh, so you're acting like... let's give him a call back.
Yeah, I don't like this guy.
Donahue Law Firm. How can I help you?
Yes, I think we got
Donahue Law
disconnected.
Firm.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. How can I help you?
Hi, sir, I think we got disconnected. We were talking about my client and a situation that you might have rudely interrupted.
Okay.
Are you...
Well, can I take down your name and telephone number?
Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
And what would be the spelling on that?
On the first or last name?
I believe Tom would be T-O-M. Can you spell that last name?
Well, that's where you're wrong.
Okay. Then go ahead and spell the first name for me.
T-H-A-U-M space.
Okay. And the last name?
Well, S-A-L-T-E-R-M-E-Y-E-R, comma, space, PhD.
And a contact phone number?
402 882. Did you type that?
Correct. Is that it? 402-882?
2083.
Okay. 2083. And you said that you were already working with our firm, correct?
Well, it seems like you are.
Okay. What is the call regarding?
Well, there's a Gendelson situation. My client is very uncomfortable with everything that cross-checks his nether regions.
Okay. Do you mind holding for a moment?
Sir, I was going to ask you the same question. Would you mind?
Okay, it looks like the attorney is still unavailable, but I will get the information their way, and they'll follow up accordingly.
Is he unavailable for the current hour of the night?
It is outside of business hours, so I wouldn't have an exact response time, but as soon as they're available, they'll follow up.
Is there a certain response time for the Lipton's dry onion soup that you're going to consume for your lunch break?
Wouldn't have any sort of response time to give you. I'll get your information their way, though, and let them know that you called. Do you have to keep the line open? Thank you for calling.
Oh, I love you a lot, and I want to suck your dick. Okay. Pran Funkels. I think it's time to call him back. Gordelsons. Yes.
Donahue Law Firm, how can I help you?
Gordelsons. Yes.
Donahue Law Firm.
Yes. Gordelsons.
What happened in the call before that? Because I stepped away.
Well, Tom was pissing him off.
Yeah.
Gordelsons. Yes. Mr. Philip Donahue.
I'll call back and say I'm sorry our intern picked up the phone there.
I'd like to listen to that happen.
Donahue Law Firm, how can I help you?
Yes, this is Stephanie Gladstone, PhD again. I apologize for the previous call. Our intern picked up the phone and thought they were being cute.
Okay. Are you a client of our firm?
No, darling, I just contacted you regarding the lawsuit. Remember?
Okay. And you said the name was Stephanie. Can I get the last name?
Gladstone, PhD.
Okay. S-D-P-H-A-N-I-E. Gladstone, G-L-A-D-S-T-O-N-E.
Yes, but don't forget the PhD.
Okay. What would be the best telephone number to reach you?
402-882-2083.
Right. 402-882-2083.
Yes, petit bonhomme, il est temps de changer. Ce que tu prenais avant, c'était trop maintenant.
What type of matter would this be in regards to?
Well, did you put me on hold?
I didn't place you on any sort of hold. What type of matter is this in regards to?
Sir, I already went over it with you. It was copyright.
Okay. Well, I can get that information over to the attorney and have them follow up with you.
Did you not already do that because I gave you the details?
I wouldn't really handle all of the records of the office. You're more than welcome to speak with the attorney in that regard.
No, darling, my point is we spoke about 5 minutes ago. I clearly gave you the details, Hank Williams and Hardee's, and now you're acting like it didn't happen.
Okay. Well, if you'd already provided the information, I can notate this was your second call, and all the info was sent over originally. I'm sure they're aware of it at this point.
Then why are you being such a smart
Are there any
ass?
new details would you like me to take down?
Sir, I don't appreciate your tone. You clearly know that you spoke with me, and you're pretending like you haven't, and now you're trying to guilt-trip me for your quote-unquote, oh, I'm going to contact them again. Let me speak to your supervisor.
I wouldn't have a supervisor in the office at this time, as it's currently after hours.
Are you a robot, sir?
I am not.
You certainly sound like it.
Okay. Well, are there any other details you'd like me to include for the attorney?
Yes, please dictate this message.
Yes, petit bonhomme, il est temps de changer. Ce que tu prenais avant, c'était trop maintenant. Regarde, c'est plus cool.
Okay. Well, I do need to keep the line open. Thank you for calling.
No, you need to take notes.
Oh boy.
I wanted him to feverishly type out the Charmin message, but guess that wasn't meant to be.
It's more absorbent than the regular Apple brand for sure.
With a certain little fella.
See? Look at this little fella.
Speaking of little fellas.
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Something weird happened to me. It's hard to talk about, but, well, here it goes. See, my mom works, so Mom used to pay Mrs. McGregor to keep me at her house after school. There was a bunch of kids like me at her house every day. It was a neat place because Mrs. McGregor always had treats and stuff for us kids, and sometimes Mr. McGregor would come home early. We all liked him. We called him Mr. Mac, and sometimes he'd pick one special boy and take him out to his workshop.
I've got a special job for you today.
Won't that be fun? He'd take me to his workshop in the garage and teach me woodworking, sawing, hammering, and stuff. I liked getting away from the other kids, you know. And Mr. Mac called me his #1 helper.
Slow and steady. That's the way, Jake.
I'd work hard and get hot. Sometimes I'd take my shirt off.
Let's take your shirt off.
Mr. Mac said, that's what a man does when he's working hard.
Yeah, we'll get you cleaned up. That's better.
One day I was painting this birdhouse I helped build.
Yep, that's really shaping up.
Thanks.
Here, let me help. Now, you missed a spot right up there.
Mr. McGregor spilled paint on me. I mean, really spilled paint all over me and my clothes.
Just take off your clothes. Go on, take them off. I'll help you clean up.
So I did. I mean, I had paint all over me, so it made sense. But then something weird happened.
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint.
I don't really want to.
Oh, it's okay, Jake. All the other boys do it. Look.
He had pictures of all the boys in daycare, and they were all naked. But that wasn't the worst.
There, now I'll help you clean up.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis, and well, I was so surprised, I didn't know what to do. I mean, it didn't hurt or feel bad, but it made me so confused.
There, that feels good, doesn't it?
It didn't feel good. It felt gross. I always thought I know what to do in a tough spot, but when it was happening, well, I didn't do anything.
Oh my!
I tried to act like nothing happened. What happened to me? The pictures, the touching, he was wrong. It was not my fault. It's called sexual abuse.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Pran Funkels.
Oh my god. That's a different experience when you're high listening to that.
Well, I wasn't high, but it was an experience.
Oh. I was actually just kind of laughing at the guy's voice and what he was saying, the older guy. But I was also
You mean
creeped out.
Joe Sorolla?
Yeah.
Hopefully that wasn't him.
No, and I wonder how that kid feels today about making that video. That had to be so weird as a kid making that with the guy acting like that.
those are all, Wendy's.
Let's make a Pran Funkel. This is one of the numbers from the fountain number that called back during the last show when I began trying extensions. So I'll do soundboard.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
What strength?
Wait a minute.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Okay, let me make sure. I guess I copied it wrong. I don't know what number it was. Oh well. Next one is for the no-go guy.
Nah. Yeah.
You could take your ulcerative colitis treatment.
What? What about an ulcer?
Nah. Yeah.
There's a sign that says Superior Lawn Services, and I figured no-go guy could say, and what exactly makes you so superior? You wanna do that?
Yeah.
Please leave your message for 7. Please leave your... Please leave...
Do you want to leave a message saying that, or do you think we should try next week?
Hey, probably next week.
Should we call back any of the...
The leads?
Yeah, that...
Reed? Yeah, sure. I'll just check with the boys down at the crime lab. They got 4 more detectives working on the case. They got us working in shifts. Leads.
My only hope is that Big Lebowski kills me before the Germans can cut my dick off.
Oh, poor dude.
It's very quiet.
Yeah. We've got Ellen Shack, who was very upset and said everything that Tom was saying was BS. And we have the lady who called back representing a lady who was called. You think we should leave it for next week? Or call him back?
Let's call Ellen Shack.
Okay.
And who's gonna talk to her?
What happened last time? She just got really mad at Tom, right? Yeah, Tom called and asked about if she'd heard of, or if she wanted to go to the something or other event that you said.
Buddha Bash.
Yeah. I could do soundboard, or we could follow up with the Buddhaman Bash. What do you think?
Let's give her a call back.
Okay, but with what?
A Buddhaman.
Okay. She is... Okay. Got her extension for Yummy Buffet.
me buffet.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Hello?
Yes, you are the one who loves laughter and fun. Is this correct? Are you there, ma'am? Hello? Hello?
I dialed that lady by accident instead of Ellen Shack. Should we give that first lady a break that we just called?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get the correct extension.
I'm jamming in
Please enter an extension, then press pound.
I have a Bertha story I need to tell.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 805.
Okay. That's the right extension, but it didn't go to her? I don't know. Let me try the other one.
Where the...
Okay. A little mishap with the copying there. Here we go.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Hey, this is Terry. Leave a message, I'll get back.
Terribly sorry.
Okay, those two extensions didn't go to her.
Terribly sorry. Two or three extensions. Or four.
You remember if it was... I think it was before that guy, wasn't it? Or maybe it was after. I don't know.
After, perhaps.
Okay, we'll try. Here, I'll tell you. I gotta step away, so try that.
Well, I gotta step away too.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Let me press the button.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Press 0 to speak with a customer service representative. Goodbye.
Good. Bye. See you later.
Hi, you've reached the office of Tish Smiley. I'm sorry that I'm not available right this second, but I would love to talk with you about your home. So leave me a message and I'll call you back just as quick as I can. Thanks.
Tish. Oh, my hearts and straws. Tish, we have a home we'd like to ask you about. It's coming up on our screen, and we don't know what to do with ourselves.
Tish.
We're mountain leprechauns. Tish.
Honey, do you have Tish on the phone?
I called Tish. I'm gonna lay down. I'm tired, but Tish has got me going.
All right, I'll talk to her. Hi, Tish.
Tish.
Is she there? Tish?
Tish, pick
Tish,
up.
We have Billy Ocean tickets for you.
Help, I am drowning in milk.
Tish, it doesn't matter what part of the continent you're on. We're ready for you.
You're
We're ready to rescue.
Yes, you're always a queen in our hearts, Tish. We can watch some Cops and Robertsons, too.
When we come back, Chevy Chase is thrilled when his house is chosen for a stakeout.
What's the cat doing in the closet? Why not?
Because I'm training her. She was a bad cat, and I'm disciplining her. Almond?
Chevy Chase, Robert Davi, who calls his bluff.
Never learned how to roll myself. No.
Now that's the star of Showgirls. His esteemed role in that film, Robert Davi.
Your message has been recorded. Goodbye.
Okay, that's that.
Oh, Tish.
And now for another Pran Funkels Random Clip.
Jam, shitty.
You're a turkey.
Dork, jam, shitty, jam, shitty.
You're a turkey. You're a turkey.
Dork, shitty, dork, jam, shitty, jam, shitty. Dork, jam, shitty, dork.
There he is. What a happening dude.
They're a super party animal. Yeah. His name is Spuds McKenzie.
Looking for something festive for the holidays? Your participating Carvel ice cream store has these beautiful ice cream cakes for the holidays. Tom the turkey, who speaks turkey language as bad as I speak English. Priscilla and John, the lovers who never did find Plymouth Rock.
Well, the lab boys can analyse this little lot. So, Mr. and Mrs. Banning, we've wired the phones and two of my lads will be outside at all times.
Answer the phone, you dumb fuck.
Warm moments, she's such a delight. Rub-a-dub, baby, the water's just right. Snuggle down cozy, baby, sleep tight. Let our gentle flame keep you warm tonight.
Sleep tight.
Do I need Dicor? Pardon, this looks like Dicor, but
Moments later.
I've discovered a camera. The Vivitar. It's a...
Telmac presents Alfonso Ribeiro.
Hi.
This
I
camera has
wasn't
been
born
watching
again.
me.
I learned.
I've discovered a camera. The Vivitar. It's a pocket camera with a great idea. The electronic flash is built in, see? Now my flash pictures don't have to be blurry or fuzzy because somebody moved. There's a sharp Vivitar picture for you. And here's the Vivitar. It's small, inexpensive, so easy. Nothing to attach. The flash is built in. If you want sharp pictures, this has got to be your camera. The Vivitar.
Woo! Everybody skippy dipping.
Look out.
The last Metroid is in captivity.
The galaxy is at peace. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. The last Metroid is in captivity.
Help, I am drowning in.
A vat of milk.
Help, I am drowning in. A VT of milk.
Whoops.
Sorry, a vat of milk. Stop that. Please relax. I have no idea what is going on. I have a cold.
Alright, let's call the infidelity specialist. What's a good gayish character that you can do? Because this guy sounds like he might be gay.
You're asking me?
Yeah.
I think that's just about every character I do.
Actually, he sounds like a bottom, so maybe like Jack Arnold. I don't know. This is the guy that got really suspicious. We thought he was Matthew from the Matthew and the Red Pegasus, but we weren't sure. But I think it probably is.
Yeah, Matthew likes to get pegged.
Yeah.
Would you like to discover Mylon's secret castle?
No, think again, man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9.
Yes.
Your call has been forwarded to an... Your call has been...
Okay, let's call the other number that might be him. Although I think the first one is sound like him, but let's see what this does.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. I'm sorry.
Do you have the number for...
For what?
The individual?
Which individual?
I'm sorry.
Do you want to tell me in the chat?
The individual we've been contacting. My attorney.
Gotta be a little more specific than that.
Bertha.
Oh, I'd like to call Bertha. This is somebody named Chrissy who called me and didn't leave a message. And I'll do soundboard unless you want to do Bertha.
Only if needed.
Hi, this is Chrissy Conde, Director of Human Resources with Advanced Diabetes Supply. I'm unable to take your call at this time, but if you leave your name, number, and message, I'll return your call as promptly as possible. Thanks, and have a great day.
Hi, my grandpa was attempting to contact you about some diabetes situation.
It's a sexy diabetes thing.
No, Grandpa, you wanted to get help with your diabetes, right?
Uh-huh. Sexual intercourse.
Well, I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Robotic leprechauns in my nut sack.
Well, ma'am, what he's trying to say is he has diabetes, but he thinks it may make him question his sexual preference.
They keep smearing Beverly on it, and it makes me want to know, am I gay?
Thank you. To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your current message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To mark...
Hi, my grandpa was attempting to contact you about some diabetes situation.
It's a sexy diabetes thing.
No, Grandpa, you wanted to get help with your diabetes, right?
Uh-huh. Sexual intercourse.
Well, I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Robotic leprechauns in my nut sack.
Well, ma'am, what he's trying to say is he has diabetes, but he thinks it may make him question his sexual preference.
They keep smearing Beverly on it, and that makes me want to know, am I gay?
To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete.
I like that beat. It's like a smash kind of beat, like you get hit in the face with a pie.
Apologies in advance if you're grocery shopping at Target and you're gay and you hear that music and it's offensive. Sorry about that.
Well, Grandpa was wearing a rainbow shirt and he had a mask that was hanging off his right ear. Did you see that?
Is that the new Grandpa picture?
Yeah.
You gotta send me those pictures.
Okay. Well, you sent me that one, remember?
Did I?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
The gay Grandpa?
I don't remember sending that.
Yeah, you did. I think it was either you or Patrick.
Maybe it was Patrick.
He's still not sure if he's gay, but he's wearing this shirt just to test it out, kind of. And he put his COVID mask kind of like an earring on the right side, just a convenient place to stick it at that moment.
There's a lot of convenient places to stick it.
Here comes a new challenge.
As soon as it lets him in, it's an English gentleman. It's not Morrissey. And it just says joining.
I'm waiting.
Percy, I'm sure you can hear us maybe on the stream, I hope, but it just says joining. And I let you in, but you're stuck in joining. I don't know if you have to update Zoom or what's happening. I'm pretty sure it's gonna taste great though.
You'd better update Zoom.
They are gonna taste great.
Percy, welcome to Pran Funkels.
He doesn't have his mic on.
Turn on your microphone.
Hello.
Percy.
Cody.
And now,
Is this Kermit the Frog?
This is Morrissey.
That's a spot-on impression of him.
I sing for notes in the key of the song that's playing.
So how are you this morning, Morrissey?
I'm okay.
Do you really think he talks like that all the time? I bet he does.
Well, if he doesn't, he should.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Do you know one of the stories I've heard about him?
Go ahead.
And I'm not sure exactly where it took place, but it was definitely somewhere in America. He was going to do a show, and it might have been in the Texas region, and they misspelled his name on the marquee. And the story is that he saw that, and he was like, they didn't do the show.
Thought you were going to say they sold beef sandwiches or something, or hamburgers. And he said, I'm not performing here.
No, but that probably also has happened.
Yeah, absolutely. You can guarantee it.
So, I gotta ask you, what do you think about the streets?
Well, they're full of zombies at the moment. People in face masks just lumbering around, spreading disease. Hey! What, you mean the band or the artists? The
Yeah.
streets? It was okay, but a bit strange. It came out of that era of British pop where they all sang in these Cockney accents and or in local accents and talked about going to Tesco's and doing mundane things, which was a wonderful time in British pop history.
I was thinking about it, and I was thinking it was kind of in the era maybe just before Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, I think so.
And it was kind of like a novelty thing.
Yeah, but also it was sort of taken seriously. He's a serious artist, I'm guessing now.
Well, I don't know if you've been listening to the show, but
sadly not.
Yeah, I approximately 17 or 18 years ago, there was a station in Oklahoma City that would play their songs.
Okay.
And I enjoyed them. I kind of took it as kind of a novelty thing because the same station would also play, other novelty type stuff.
Okay.
But at the same time, like in Oklahoma City, novelty stuff was Devo.
Yes.
From the 80s that had never been played before in that region.
Right.
So, yeah, it was just, the program director was just kind of fucking with people, I think. But they played a lot of the streets.
Okay. Yeah, they were fairly popular around about that time. But did they play a band called Goldie Lookin' Chain?
I'm not familiar with that.
Okay. That's a sort of similar act, but a lot more parodic, more of a parody band. They were talking about, there was one song called The Fresh Prince of Cwmbran, where Cwmbran is a place in Wales where they came from.
When you come into my Cwmbran.
You come into my Cwmbran, mate.
Well, here's what I'm wondering. Was the streets the UK equivalent of 311?
What's
And
311?
Oh, you don't know?
No. I can look it up. Is that a bad idea?
Well, I'm too drunk to try to explain it right now. You always come in when I'm too drunk. But I'm glad you came into our Conoco.
Coming into your Conoco.
To take the children to school. Pick them up at the playground. Wait for someone in the rain. Or just get the family out for a Sunday ride. And because your car means so much to you, you take good care of it. You go to your Conoco dealer.
You come into your Conoco dealer.
I'm coming into your Conoco.
Well, we had some Bertha calls tonight that they did not like what they heard.
They never do, really, do they? Nobody likes Bertha.
It's difficult to get people to stay on the line.
Yeah.
When Bertha is speaking.
It's kind of understandable, really, because she's not really understandable.
Well, we've missed you.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. How long has it been? About 2 years.
Month or two.
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out.
And we had dreams where people were tickling at you.
The best type of dream I always find.
Do you overfeed your car? Fill it full of costly octane it really doesn't need? Then stop. Bring your car to Conoco, where we have 4 gasolines at 4 different prices.
Well, I fed my car chips and it wouldn't move. Why? Dear Top Gear, I fed my car chips and now it won't work. What did I do wrong?
1 gasoline costs 14 rummy cues.
Rummy cubes? 17?
Cody, I thought you'd pick up on that immediately. You said 4 different types of gas.
There's 4 different types of apples.
There's 4 of them!
Well, gentlemen, should we make a Pran Funkel?
Okay.
Someone should.
Yeah.
Hint.
Someone's name starts with P.
Okay.
Someone
Paul, it's over to you.
Make a Pran Funkel.
Well, before you go, Cody, Morrissey.
I'm gonna taste great.
Before you go, Morrissey should make a call. This is some guy who called my cell phone. I called him back and he just said some Muzha type stuff I couldn't understand when he answered, so. And then he called back again and I rejected the call and there was no message, so.
Yeah, I'm really pumped now.
Branningers.
Branningers pumps. I'm coming in the organic hole. Hello.
You've reached Wes with Sunbelt Rentals. Please leave a message.
I'm coming into your white people. I've got dupers and battery.
Hello.
Melted leprechauns in my nutsack.
You've reached.
Hosea.
Here, Lemmy.
What, Lemmy from Motorhead?
come into my broadband.
You've reached Wes with Sunbelt Rentals. Please leave a message.
You've reached white people,
At the
goddamn
tone,
it.
please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Mendelssohn broadband. I'm getting really hard.
Hello? Hello?
Can you speak with this gentleman?
Yes, thank you about that. So I turned up for my concert and it spelt my name incorrectly. So I declined the concert and now I would like my money back. Hello?
I intend to get paid for my visitation to Texas without performing a show. Good night.
You can have my toy dragon, and you can play in the sand. But it was really wrong for you to step on my hand. You can have my toy dragon, and you can play in the sand. But it was really wrong for you to step on my hand. You can have
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To message review.
Mendelssohn broadband. I'm getting really hard.
Hello? Hello?
Can you speak with this gentleman?
Yes, thank you about that. So I turned up for my concert and it spells my name incorrectly. So I declined the concert and now I would like my money back. Hello?
I intend to get paid for my visitation to Texas without performing a show. Good night.
You can have my toy dragon, and you can play in the sand. But it was really wrong for you to step on my hand. You can have my toy dragon, and you can play in the sand. But it was really wrong for you to step on my hand.
If you're satisfied
dragons.
The more she says that, the more I think it was right for whoever to step on her hand.
It's supposed to be a little boy, but yeah, it was probably a
No.
33-year-old woman.
Maybe a 34-year-old dad.
Ooh.
Ooh.
34 guy.
Well, I gotta...
Pran Funkels will be right back.
What's that?
Okay.
Cody will be right back after this week or two off. Probably just a week.
Well, it was good to speak to you after a while. Hope your new house is all fine.
I'm glad to talk to you, and I love you a lot.
Want to fancy me?
I'd like to.
Excellent.
I'm flying to your house next week. I got...
Morrissey is going to be there.
Yeah?
Frosties hitting his plate. So who eats Frosties on a plate, by the way? Sorry.
Tony likes to... the audience is probably tired of hearing that, so...
Oh, you could never tire of hearing that.
Tony, our mate.
Oh, yes. In the Empire State. Or something irate.
A paper plate.
Or a banana crate. Uh,
I think we could do like a challenge some night, like a karaoke challenge, and just play any song, and I would just try to sound like.
that's a cool idea. We should do it.
Give me the business all night.
Maybe try to hit one note in the song. It's pretty bad when some of the notes are just screaming and you can't even hit those.
I think it was a spoken word piece, actually.
Is that what kind of piece it was?
Yeah, some sort of slam poetry recital.
I was under the impression it was a piece of shit.
Yeah, pretty much. That's one way of putting it.
Well, you missed out on a good Rush joke earlier.
Oh, really? Am I going to have to listen back?
I think you are, or you might want to, or you can check the chat.
Oh, the chat only starts. Oh, you mean the stream chat? Okay. Let's have a look.
Let's listen.
Pran Funkels will be right back.
I think it's time to call Ellen Shack. It's time for a shack attack.
The Ellen Shack.
Okay.
The Milk Shack.
I'll dial, like, I guess, in reverse from that,
Yeah. You should have Percy talk to her.
Okay, hopefully we can get her here. Let's
I
try
need to
this.
go. though.
Okay.
To the toilet.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to...
Hallelujah.
Talk to her about the Reason chocolate chew.
For me?
Yes.
Who? Me? Yes, you.
Little Michael sent.
How can I ever forget one of my...
You've reached Melvin Boyd. Please leave a message.
That's not the right person at all.
Please enter an extension, then...
Melvin Boyd.
Rush is a band that people typically either love or hate. I haven't met many people that are like, yeah, they're okay, says BB. Hello?
You've reached Melvin Boyd.
How unfortunate.
Seems like the wrong extension.
Please enter an extension.
Extension 007.
Sorry.
Well, there's always a reason.
You've reached Melvin Boyd. Please leave.
He's on all these extensions.
He has 3 of them, at least.
There's about 7 phones in his office. They're all
Maybe
lined
this
up.
number like just randomly dials numbers no matter what extension you put in.
Maybe.
Did you see what I put in the chat?
I'll try. I think I already did that, but try again.
Please enter an extension.
Enter an extension.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 8.
Maybe it's like a random thing because it was
Please enter an
saying her
extension,
name.
then press pound to connect.
Say my name.
Mr. Walter White.
Tinson.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello.
Please enter
That's
an
weird.
extension, then...
That's some quick handiwork with the extension entry. Nobody home.
Hi, you have reached Jessica, RN Clinical Account Executive with Infusion RX. Please leave me your name.
RX.
Please enter an extension.
Wake up. Wake up.
3, 2.
Oh!
Please enter an extension.
Yummy buffet.
Yummy buffet. Egg rolls. Cheese.
How about some enchiladas from the chef?
From Mr. Rose.
It is Luke.
Oh.
Is Luke?
Look, Yummy Buffet even has Korean, Mexican and American food too.
Hard to believe it's a real person that recorded that, ladies and gentlemen, and not a robot.
You've reached Melvin Boyd. Please leave a message.
His name is Melvin Boyd.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello? Hello? Can you pick up? Yeah,
Yummy.
Reason, yeah, Yummy Buffet. Reason for this call. There is a reason for this call. And,
Crispy wheats and raisins. Crispy wheats and raisins.
Hello?
Crispy wheats.
Hello? Yeah,
Okay, let's try it again. A little less emotion this time.
Crispy wheats and raisins.
Okay, that was just a little overboard. I'm sorry. Can we start over?
What is this? An audition?
Okay, one more time. Just try not to sell it so hard. Okay, that was spot on. Good to go. Mwah. Love you.
Manifest you.
There's a fat
If you're
man
satisfied
marching
with the
along.
message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4. If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. Message review.
Oh, oh, can you pick up? Yeah,
Yummy.
reason, yeah, yummy buffet. Reason for this call. There is a reason for this call. And, hello? Yeah.
Okay, let's try it again. A little less emotion this time. Okay, that was just a little overboard. I'm sorry. Can we start over?
What is this? An audition?
His phone line has been hijacked.
One more time. Just try not to sell it so hard. Okay, that was spot on. Good to go. Love you.
Manifest you.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to...
A fat man was marching in.
Fat man scoop. Crispy whispering raisin.
Bladgely bladge.
It's always...
All right.
Hello, I'm a fat man walking along. Woohoo!
You should call a Whataburger and ask why every time you take a bite of the bacon cheeseburger or something, that music starts playing.
It sounds like a plan.
Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
Okay.
Bye. Love you a lot.
Ta-da.
Good night. Good to talk to you, Percy.
And you too, Cody.
We got some calls uploaded for you that you're in.
Yes, I noticed some of them.
Bladgely splatters.
Bledge. Toilet splashes. Good night, Mr. Morrissey. Good night.
Okay. Good night.
Cheers, Cody.
Sears.
Sears.
Okay, here's a Whataburger for Percy to say that too. I don't know if they'll answer, but...
I'm fat.
I'm fat. Yeah.
Whataburger High Street.
Hello?
This is Whataburger on
Morning.
High Street.
Can you
How
hear
can I
me?
help you?
Hello there. See, I had an issue with one of your items.
Yes, sir.
Yes. It's the deluxe burger.
I'm sorry.
It's your hamburger. The hamburger that you sell.
Yes, sir. What was wrong with it?
Well, it's rather strange, you see, because I went to take a bite, and this strange music began playing.
Sir, I really don't have time for this. I have a job, and you apparently don't have anything else to do with your life. So please don't call my store.
You must be very proud of yourself having a job, like a big girl. That was too transparent, wasn't it?
Well, the premise is a little far-fetched.
Well, it was a good one. It didn't make for a very long call. Sadly.
No, but I think it's time for a...
Crispy whispering raisins. Do you think they're gonna answer?
Maybe somebody else will.
Hello? Nope. Hello? Oh dear.
So, have you been, Percy?
Pretty good. Yeah, just busy on Sundays. That's why I've not been around.
Yeah, we were wondering what happened to you.
No, I didn't die or anything like that. Fortunately.
That's good.
Although my Skype account has run out now.
Oh.
So I would have to buy a new one if we were gonna do a long haul show.
Yeah, at some point I'll need to step away.
Okay.
I've been feeling pretty cruddy tonight with the migraine, so...
Oh. Hope it's feeling better now.
Yeah, it's mostly better. I did
good.
take a bunch of stuff.
Medicines.
Yeah, lots of medicines. Okay, let's see. This is some girl who called me and didn't leave a message. I'll do soundboard.
Please leave your message for 7.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi,
Who's calling?
John Shear.
Pardon?
John Shear, CEO and founder of Video Professor.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll send you any lesson of your choice free.
gonna call her back.
Okay.
What do you know about computers?
What do you know about computers? What do you know about...
Hi.
She was just...
Sorry, did I accidentally jump in on the call there?
I think so. She wasn't saying anything. But let's try again.
Please leave your message for 7.
No message?
Not yet.
Let's have a look.
Please leave your message.
The CD plays like a video on your computer screen. Shipping and processing in less than an hour.
At the tone, please continue recording your message.
Okay, so that sound effect registered as deleting the message. That's nice.
Oh, I see. Because it's a touch tone thingy.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, I think I've just renewed Skype. Let's test it.
Okay. See if it works with Zoom.
Well, oh, okay. More live testing on Pran Funkels show. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. If somebody answers, like, let me see if they respond to a soundboard, because we can test if Zoom and Skype still collide.
Right. I do know what I did wrong before, but...
Yeah?
Ooh, stereo mix is going crazy. Why? Oh, it's fixed itself. You switch it off and on again. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah.
Stereo mix. Okay. It's been so long, I've forgotten how to do everything.
Yeah, you haven't been on since I got the new computer, have you?
Can you hear that?
No.
Wow. I see. High volume call use, it said. Hello.
Mm-hmm. I'll use this guy.
We've not called you. There's an issue with your telephone line.
Back to the Future. Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was from a movie called Back to the Future. Doc Brown.
The number you are calling from has been associated with high volume calling use.
To continue, press 4-3.
The number you are calling from has been associated with high volume calling use.
To continue, press 1-0.
Yeah, I think you need to get a phone number. Are you there?
Hello? 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 I'm sorry about this.
Hello?
Yeah, there you are.
Is anybody there?
Now I can hear you.
Yes. I had to choose to listen to my mic, and now it works.
Okay.
I think. Did you hear anything that I said? Or
Not until like 10 seconds ago.
Alright, we'll try one more time.
The number you are calling from has been associated with high volume calling use.
To continue, press 1-8.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, we're never going to get through to that dude ever.
The number you...
1 week. 1 week we'll get through to him. I don't know why this particular week he's suffering high call volumes.
What are you calling?
Sorry?
What number are you calling?
Ooh, well, that is the question, isn't it? Nah, unfortunately I can't tell you. It'll be a surprise when we get through to him, eventually. Every time I've been on the show, I've tried to get through to this guy, and if we do, it'll be amazing.
Oh, is it Mr. Madden?
Oh no, I have to pay to call him. I'm not paying to call Mr. Madden. What do you think I am? I just paid £10 for the Skype subscription. Pay another £10 to call him about my leaky pipes.
A certain respected gentleman?
Oh yes, this respected gentleman.
Did he block Skype numbers?
He meant to, yeah. But I have a number currently.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. When did we call the dude? When was the last time?
Let me take a look.
Because I think last time we spoke to him, we were going to book a wedding, but due to coronavirus, we couldn't.
I think he said he was all booked up through the year.
I think we wanted a wedding next year, but he didn't have a book open for next year. That was the issue.
Oh, yeah.
But
it was Sorry?
Sorry. If anything was booked this year, it'd be an issue because we look like we might be heading into another lockdown.
Okay. It's July 11th last time.
Unless we come up with another plan for him.
If we can't reach him, then guess it doesn't matter.
We might be able to. He usually picks up on a Sunday morning. He's never not picked up, actually. And it's always him.
But you just tried to call him and it didn't work, or?
Hey, no, that's not him. Sorry, that wasn't him.
Oh,
that
okay.
was somebody else.
Okay. We were gonna say that we changed our mind about the date, or that you changed your mind, but we didn't want to call him back right away. So, I can't remember the details, but if you could call him back with the same premise and go along with what date he recommended, then maybe it would work.
Yeah, perhaps. But I've got a feeling at the moment he won't be taking bookings.
Yeah, not for a wedding.
No.
Hmm.
What asks if I'm calling Homer Scott. Well, we'll call him if his number's available, but it wasn't him. Here for the comment says, Diddly squat, Percy's here. Yeah, Nick, I don't think it would work calling him about a wedding at the moment.
No.
Wouldn't believe me.
Anybody in the chat, do you have any suggestions of what we should realistically talk to respected gentlemen about?
Respected gentlemen. We could pretend we're gonna shut him down due to poor hygiene or something. Due to COVID.
Yeah. You wanna try it?
I don't know. Here's the question. Does he still get quite a high volume of prank calls?
I have no idea.
I think he would still be suspicious.
He's probably been burned so bad by it that he'll always be suspicious.
Yeah, but I want something where we can string him along for a bit. Because if I just came on and said, hello, yes, I'm from the, I don't even know that, what you would call them here in the UK, the bed and breakfast standards organisation or something.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm a disgruntled customer. I came 2 weeks ago. We're not even open yet, due to COVID.
Here for the comments, I was trying to think of something. You could ask if he has any deluxe suites, like better than the just standard rooms. If he has, I don't know, like a hot tub available. I'm trying to think of something more unique that he would listen to, but I don't know.
It says you can check in.
Okay.
On his website, it still says, as seen on Channel 5 Hotel Inspector. I can't believe they use that as a selling point.
And then you go watch it and you're like, oh, I don't really want to stay there.
I don't think anybody would. £35 per person per night, which is not that bad, really. He says, we especially enjoy welcoming students and other young people from China, Taiwan, Japan and Korea.
You could call about that, say what are your student rates and that you have like 6 students coming in and that you're all wearing masks and all that. See if he has any student discounts, and maybe just ask like off the wall things like if you can have a straw with your orange juice because you don't trust drinking it out of their glass. Just maybe say some things like you're being like really overly protective because of COVID, and you want to know how he washes his dishes and how he cleans his towels, and how do you know that it's 100% safe and clean. And I think if you keep asking him about different aspects, like, well, what about the sink? Are your pipes good? Are your curtains dusted? Are your windows washed? If you keep like saying that, he'll probably get really annoyed after all the questions, I think.
So it actually could just be a question of asking him about his current measures for COVID, and then it just goes deeper and deeper and deeper until he gets very mad, which will probably be after about 20 seconds, to be fair.
Yeah, that's my best bet right now. If you want to try that. You don't have to, but I can't really think of anything else right now.
That's a good idea. I'm just writing it down.
Okay. Like glasses, dishes, towels, drapes, windows, bed sheets, the carpet. Could say something about somebody complained about hair dye on the carpet. No, that would just make it more like a prank.
Okay. Pardon me. I've just gone quiet because I'm writing the ideas down.
Sure. Screens on the windows. Like you don't want to get COVID through the windows. And ask, like, probably what would make him really mad is like, now can you please make sure are your hands going to be washed when you hand me the breakfast in the morning? I can just imagine his reaction if you accused him of being unclean.
Okay.
Just try to do it like really deadpan though, and like you're serious, and just use a regular voice and all that.
Do you think he would remember John Davidson from before? If I do the John Davidson voice. This weirdo who always calls him on a Sunday morning.
Well, it's been since July 11th, so maybe not.
2 months. Yeah?
Yeah.
Try it.
But do you want to do a test call first to make sure everything works?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
I can also see if they can hear my soundboards and stuff. I guess just call whatever and then say, can you talk to so-and-so, and then I'll come on as,
I'm fairly confident the line is secure now.
Um, 26th. Okay. Enough writing stuff down. It's back to the show. So, let's see if we can get these tech issues working. Right. Has everything gone crazy? Oh! Hello? Did everything go crazy for a second there?
Me, sounds like something about, I'm going to eat all that, it's very strange.
Very strange indeed. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
What I'm going to do is I've got your telephone number. Well, I can obviously, we both can hear a cat. And if you haven't got a cat at home, it's definitely not mine.
How was that? Was it crazy?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And my computer has frozen. Now isn't that cool? Just hold on one sec, guys.
Okay.
Okay. Call ended after 13 seconds. I don't even know who some of these people are that we called. these old numbers.
It's up to you. I mean, I can continue and place your order, or you may want to speak to your network provider.
Well, sir, I thought you were my network provider.
No.
Well, poo.
Sorry?
I said, poopy poo, poopy poo, poo. Of the scatological variety. Right. Yeah, as I said, pardon me just 1 second. First of all, I need to actually get a number here. Golden Mountain. I wonder if that's open.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
You can keep it to yourself, but it wouldn't be fair, 'cause that chocolate crispy taste is loved everywhere.
So give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
That was literally a break, wasn't it? A break at the Kit Kat bar. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to get you on the line. I remember at one point we managed to do it, but I don't know if I could configure the stereo mix in time. In time.
Do you want to try or just forget it?
Try it one more time. It probably won't work. Hello?
Yeah, it's all stuff.
Is it all echoing?
Yes.
It's pretty cool,
yeah, I like it.
Pretty cool, but not really good enough to make a prank call with. I don't know. Oh no. Oh no, man. Oh no. Give me a break. Da da da. Says it's open. They might be having breakfast or brunch at this point. Huh. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Well, what did you expect? It doesn't work straight away usually. I mean, I'm looking at some other places in Windermere, and this guest house here, well, it's giving me dollars for some reason. $101. I don't know what that is in pounds, but it's certainly more than the respected gentleman's bed and breakfast. Rather expensive.
Well, that's weird that it would show you dollars.
Your subscription doesn't cover this number. Yes, so it's so expensive, and we can't even get in touch with them because they've got a premium rate line. So give me a break. Give me a break, 'cause I sure need one.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hello there. Good morning. This is John Davidson, and pardon me.
Hello.
I'm looking to book a room. 1 second here.
Hello, Ken.
Can you hear me? Hello. Right.
Okay.
Hello. Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead and see the room. I'm in the bathroom. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Who's that? Hello.
Boy, Ken.
Yes, I would like to book a room, please.
We don't. We're a company.
Sorry? Yes, for next weekend.
We don't. We're a company. We're calling our customers. So what I'll do, I'll call you back. Yeah. To be a cross line, a technical issue.
Back to the future.
Back to the future.
Back to the future.
Hello.
I wanted to play that back to see if we could experiment, like what they can hear or can't hear.
Yeah, I was trying to configure it, but it was one of those systems where you had to hang up. I tried pressing 1 and it just hung up on me.
Oh, okay.
Hung up once again.
Well, I could give you an American number that has a voicemail if you want.
Oh yes, please. That would be good. You know, it's quite funny calling the places in America, because I can just do any stupid accent and they believe me. But if I call Britain, they just say, "What are you on about, you idiot?" Ugh.
Try that.
To make certain assumptions about Americans. Sorry.
Yeah. This is Mr. Explorer. He probably won't answer, so we could test stuff on his voicemail and play it back.
Pardon me. Oh dear. Okay, so good morning, everybody. Oh, good night, I guess, if it's evening, wherever you're listening. I'm totally not buying some time while Zoom stops freezing. So
give me a break, now I know what it takes.
okay. We've had a break and now we're back. And my computer, I think, with the latest updates, has become really slow. Slower even than usual. Now, ain't that cool? Chicka chicka.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
This is Mark Cornell. Away from the message. Thank you.
Pardon me.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Good morning. I would like to book a room, if that's at all possible.
If you are satisfied with your message,
hold
press
on.
1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording. Press 4. Are you still there? If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Message review.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue message review. If you are satisfied with your message,
Leave
press
him that
1
message.
to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue record. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with urgent delivery, press 2. Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Urgent.
I'm gonna try again. Or does it just not work?
I'm sure we've had this working in the past, but things have changed, like I said, since the last update of Windows, and it's just confusing now. And also my computer keeps freezing as well.
Okay, do you want me to just hand it over to you? Because I gotta do some stuff anyway.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Sure. Enjoy.
Thank you. Maybe we can call the respected gentleman a little bit later on.
Okay.
We'll build up to it, maybe. But I've just got to stop my computer from dying. Cheers, Kira.
Cheers.
Thank you. So I better close some of these tabs down, because my computer is running really slowly. But I can see your chat messages. How are you? You can leave your chat messages and make general suggestions of what you would like me to call. I can call most places in the world, even the ones that don't speak English, and they're the most fun, I find. And I don't think I can take specific number requests due to the nature of the calls, for potentially obvious reasons, but I can call just some random numbers. Some general numbers. If you say, well, call a 7-Eleven, I could do that. Call a 7-Eleven in Kentucky and say, where's the Colonel, or something like that.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Fine, thanks.
I was looking to book a room, if that's at all possible.
Okay, do you know when you like for?
Yes, it'll be for next weekend.
Okay, just give me 2 seconds. Let me just run upstairs. Hang on.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. 25th. Hello, sir.
Okay, let me just have a look now. Hang on.
Okay, cheers.
So next weekend.
Yes, so that's the 25th and 26th.
I'll stop you right there. We're full, I'm afraid.
Oh, for next weekend?
Yeah, we're full.
Oh,
Got
what
nothing.
a shame. What's your capacity there?
Capacity?
Oh, yes, sorry, not your capacity. What's your sort of... How many rooms do you have?
We've got 11 rooms.
11 rooms, okay.
Yeah, but we're full, I'm afraid. Yep, got nothing.
Okay, I could try somewhere else. Would you recommend the Brandon Chase?
I never comment on anyone else's, I'm afraid. So, because if I say this is great, you might not like it or anything. So no. The best way is just have a look around and just make a few quick phone calls and have a look. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
Sir. Cheers.
Thanks. Bye.
Love you a lot. Wanna fancy ya.
Say again, sorry.
Love you a lot. Wanna fancy ya.
Okay. Thank you.
Cheers. Chicken noodles. Oh, he's gone. That confused him a bit at the end. Yeah, that was somewhere near the old Brendan Shays, who you all know from the popular Channel 5 show. And I don't know what this accent is. It's changed. It's changed from French to Russian. It's strange. I'm Ukrainian. Okay, let's call this store. Oh, it's closed, but we'll still try. That never stopped me in the past, you know. Hey, so how are you all? It's good to be back. As Gary Glitter might have sung. Oh dear.
Brentwood, good morning.
Ah, hello. Is anybody there? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi. Hi. Hello. So I was wondering if you sold Cheeseman's Stinkwagens.
Have you just phoned me 2 minutes ago?
Hello?
Hi.
What happened there? We called the same dude. Oh, what a shame. Oh well, we're not calling him back again. He knows he's on to us. Unfortunate. See, I'm out of the loop now. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Percy Parson, you've lost your touch in the meantime. COVID has got you down. They were booked up for next weekend. But we'll try these dudes.
Good morning, Cattell.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
It's great to hear that. I'm fantastic. So, I was wondering if you had any rooms for next weekend.
Let me just have a little check for you.
Cheers.
Friday, Saturday. Are you looking at the Friday or the Saturday and Sunday? What days are you looking at?
Friday night and Saturday night, if possible.
Friday night and Saturday night we have, on the 25th and the 26th, we have one Cozy Studio available.
Okay.
Cozy Studio Plus.
Okay.
Is it for two people?
Yes.
Two people, okay. Right, okay. On the Friday, we have the Cozy Studio Plus available for $220, and on the Saturday, it is the same, $220.
That's £220.
Yes, per night.
Okay. Because here it says, oh right, per night.
Yes, per night.
Because here it says.
Have you been on the website? Have you had a look at the rooms at all?
No, I'm just looking on Google Maps. I've been advised to phone around and find somewhere.
Okay.
Because on Google it says $220. So I don't know what that is in pounds.
Well, it's not far off now, the exchange rate from the American dollar to the British pound, to be honest. Yeah, there's not much difference in it now. Would you like to have a look at the website at cotel.co.uk, and it will give you an idea of the apartments?
Yes, I can do that. But can I just ask, what are your measures for COVID?
We follow all the government guidelines and restrictions. Each apartment is cleaned to COVID standards. Obviously, we're a little bit more different because we are separate apartments. There's not actually a communal restaurant or bar. So we have the sanitizer in place, and we have the distance restrictions of people when we walk past, that type of thing. So we are following the guidelines given by the government.
Okay, so the premises are cleaned daily?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Do you have drinking straws?
Do we have drinking straws?
Yes.
Not in the rooms, because we don't have a bar on site.
Okay, because I'm just conscious about the spread of COVID on glasses.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yes.
I mean, you're quite. We could try provide you some if you're here, or you could try bring your own. It's not a problem to get hold of that.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. I'll look into
You're very
that.
welcome. Please do have a look and give us a call back if you'd like to book.
I shall do that. Thank you.
Obviously, it's a busy time, and we actually only have one apartment available for that Friday and Saturday. So I'd advise you to have a look and call us back if you're interested.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you now. Bye-bye now.
Love you a lot. Wanna fancy you with bells on. Whatever that means. Oh, she's gone. Phew. Well, those aren't hotel rooms. They're literally apartments. Like individual dwellings, I think. That's why they're so expensive. Because she said 220, and I'm looking at a number here, because I'm signed in as an American person. It says $220, but she said £220, so the exchange rate must be 1-to-1 right now. Testing times indeed. But there are lots and lots and lots of guest houses, etc. in Windermere. You know, I've actually been to Windermere. That's a fun fact. But I don't think it was anywhere near the respected gentleman, and I don't think he was working there at that time. But there's a place called Cockshot Point. Cockshot Point, Glebe Road, Windermere, UK. So, I think we should ask about that. Mull of Kintyre, dee 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 dee. Unavailable. I think they should call back with their unavailable off. It's not gonna work.
Welcome to the messaging service. The person you're calling is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Why? Hey. Hey. Oh. Gee. Hello? Hello?
Huh.
Hello?
It didn't work. It didn't work, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. I was certain that would work. I mean, given some more time, I can get the speaker thingy to work, the... oh... Hello. How are you? Good morning. My name is Jonathan Davidson, Esquire, and I require your finest services this morning. Post haste.
Hello. I am now a chipmunk.
Hello? I'm only 4 years old.
I mean, all this other stuff works. Oops. All of this other stuff works, just not the important things. Hello, I'm apparently underwater. Okay, enough of that. Yeah, all that other stuff works, but just not the important things. And the important things are sex and drugs and rock and roll. Next number. Was that a hit in America, that song? They could be in bed right now. 11 a.m. I wouldn't blame them. They're apparently less busy than usual.
Thank you for calling Grassmere Gingerbread. Our shop is now open. From the 4th of July, opening hours are 9:15 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Worldwide mail order available. For mail order queries, please email mailorder at
No, don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Well, I was hoping to get a nice gingerbread, but sadly, not possible at the moment. They are open though, so we could drive down there. I could get in my car and head down there, keep Zoom running, and then just talk to you about nonsense in the meantime. But then what's different, eh? Hey. I think we've called one place that's been open so far. People are slacking! Come on! Oh, come on, boy. Answer. Or girl, I guess. Or man, or woman. Or other. Or alien. I don't think they're open either.
Thank you for calling Grassmere Gingerbread.
What?
Our
That's
shop
the same number! What? I'm sorry, technical problems today. I keep calling the wrong numbers. Well, it's time to terrorize this town. We're gonna bring this mother down. We're gonna tie your mother down. Tie your mother down.
Hello, I'm Hilary McGrady, the
Oh,
National
hello,
Trust
Hilary.
Director General.
Oh.
I'd like to start by saying thank you for continuing to support our charity during these extraordinary times. Like so many other organisations, the Trust has been massively affected by coronavirus, and we've done as much as we can to help the nation stop its spread. As we're now all urged to stay at home, all of our properties and offices have temporarily closed, including our call centre. I realise that many of you will have questions, and I hope most of your answers can be found on our website at www.
We'll never know, 'cause I'm not looking. I mean, screw you guys, I'm going home. Pardon me. Good morning. God, I wish I could do a Wilford impression. I wish so bad. Come on. Pick up, pick up, pick up.
You have reached Glenthorne Guest House. Please leave your name and number and someone will get back to you. Thank you.
Hello. This is Wilford, and just 1 second, and I can get you my number. Unfortunately, I don't know it off the top of my head. Pardon me, a frog in my throat there. Just a few porridge oats. Yes. Where's my number? Oh dear. Sorry, I don't know how to use these mobile telephone thingy majiggies. Oh dear. 1 second here. Oh, I don't want caller ID. Where is it? Look, I tell you what, I'll call you back when... Oh, here we go. Right, found it, sorry. Yes, please give me a call back on 0121 318 2780, and my name's Wilford, and it's regarding the porridge. Thank you. Well, I hope they call back. I'll leave a message. Because Wilford would very much like his oats. Right. Here we go. Let's just pick up another number. Ending in 85. Yes.
Quaker Community, good morning.
Good morning. This is Wilford. How are you?
Wilford?
Yes, Wilford. I am.
I don't.
Yes.
Remind me when you last came, Wilford. This is easy.
Oh, it would have been quite a while ago. A couple of years ago, maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah. And did you come to one of our retreats?
Yes.
Great. Okay, so it gives me a sort of starting point, because sorry that I didn't remember, but we do get so many guests. I don't remember every single person. Okay. What brings you to ring us up this morning?
Well, when is your next retreat?
That we don't know yet. We've had to cancel everything due to COVID-19, and because we've got a communal kitchen that, people eat in as well as cooking in, that makes implementing some of the government regulations particularly challenging.
Right.
So at the moment we've got no date when we can reopen our retreats or even our self-catering, apart from camping. But, it's getting to the point in the year where people won't want to camp much. So, unfortunately, we're still closed for the foreseeable future, but we are keeping it under review, and at the moment it looks like the government's going to lock down more rather than ease restrictions, but as soon as they do ease things, we will be delighted to reopen and invite guests and so on.
Well, here's a bowl of steaming Quaker oatmeal, and I can't think of a healthier way to start the day. Cost you 1 nickel and 4 pennies. So if you can't be bothered with nickels and pennies, throw them in a jar. Start an oatmeal fund. Quaker Oats. It's the right thing to do. Not too expensive either.
Hello? Well, she wasn't having Wilford. I don't know. She's not going to call back, is she? Oh well. The problem is... Hey, why did I even do that? Can I play it through my computer? No, I can't. Oh, I hate Skype so much. I need to get some sort of Zoom subscription. Sooner or later. Sooner or later, I'm greater than you. Well, I think I might have to play something for you here while I just step away for a second. But once again, my computer is clockwork. She was a nice lady. I felt a little bit bad about that, actually. And my computer has died, yes. So, hope everything is okay where you are, and lockdown restrictions are easing rather than growing, as they are where I am, and indeed the whole of the UK, because the virus is unfortunately on the rise once more. Where I am, at least, you have to be more careful. And as the lady said just now, we have to avoid going to Brendan Chase. No, it was the other bloke, wasn't it, that said, don't go to the Brendan Chase, or whatever. Whoa. It's completely frozen. Sorry for this. So how have you liked the show? I've not been listening, because I've been in bed. Lazy me. But I'm sure it's been great. In the meantime, hey, look at that. Pran Funkels is live. I should listen to it. Hey! I'm gonna have to play something from the archives. While I fill up a glass. A porcelain glass. Read into that what you will. Right. Here we go. 1 second.
The following was left for Kira.
Tarzan has sent you this message. Hello, sweetie. I'd love to hook up with you. I'm in Anaheim, so why don't you get back with me, and we'll see about getting together, and I think you and we could have a lot of fun together. I could baby oil you down and, rub you all good, especially in certain places, and then we'll see where it goes from there. In other words, I like to play with, with things too, and make you get all hot and bothered and get horny and take care of your horniness. So if you're interested, why don't you get back with me? You can call me direct at area code 714. Hope to hear from you real quick. Bye-bye.
The next day.
Hello, you have reached Bill. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, I'm calling for
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes, I was calling for Tarzan.
You're calling for what?
For Tarzan?
For Tarzan?
Tarzan.
Yeah, okay. That's him.
Hey.
I'm here.
My name's Kira. I had talked to you on the chat line. You left me your number.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, you said something about... You said something...
Yeah.
You said something about wanting to use baby oil on me, and it sounded really hot. Pardon?
So where are you located at?
County.
In where?
County.
In what county?
Yeah, okay, well, you're quite a ways away, okay?
Well, I do
I'm
travel.
sorry.
I do travel.
Sorry. Okay, bye-bye.
1 week later.
Hello?
Bill.
He's quite a character, that Tarzan dude, isn't he? Apologies for this, my computer is on the brink of death right now as I try and get this list of numbers to work. What can we revive it with? I'm getting the spinning Rastafarian hat, or the equivalent of it for Windows. Fortunately, I do have some numbers, but they're just... This web page is making my computer die. Right. Let's try that.
So in other words, you have to practice to the point where the moves and combinations are second nature. So you can go beyond the technique and study the psychology of your opponent.
Right. Then you can psych your opponents out with stuff you know they won't be expecting. You know, the same thing I'm always doing to you.
I'm starting to hate this guy.
Don't worry. This tape is going to give you tons of psych out strategies.
I'm starting to like this guy.
Okay, so I am not exactly what you might be calling a speed demon. I am a wrestler by nature. Good at what you might be calling getting up close and personal. My spinning clothesline gets the results. And of course, all I need is to grab you once. Once you get a taste of my spinning pile driver, you are what you might be calling Kaputski.
Jump at your opponent, and while in midair, press down on your joystick and hit the fierce button. Immediately execute a low, short kick. Then simultaneously press any two kick or punch buttons to start your spinning or turbo spinning clothesline. After knocking your opponent down, get as close as possible and jump, pressing your joystick down and the fierce punch button to get behind the neck. Then press two low continuous jabs and immediately perform a spinning pile driver. This works on big characters. Go behind the neck with the fierce punch button while pressing down on the joystick. When you land, deliver a high, strong punch, then a low roundhouse kick in one continuous sequence. Here's the playback in real time to show it better. You can mastermind this clever Zangief fakeout by hitting 2 punch buttons simultaneously to start the slow spinning clothesline. Your opponent knows that this makes you vulnerable from below the belt, but just before his attack, you will hit 2 kick buttons simultaneously, affecting the faster turbo spinning clothesline. This move makes you invulnerable from the belt down and dangerous to opponents foolish enough to attack you. Once they do, you're able to grab them and put them into your spinning pile driver. An essential Zangief skill is his ability to control the direction of his pile driver so that he can keep his opponent in the corner. Move the joystick in a 360-degree rotation either clockwise or counterclockwise. Zangief's pile driver will jump right or left on the screen, according to the direction of your rotation.
Because of my slowness and low attack power of my punches and kicks, my greatest weapon is unseen, for it lies within. It is called patience, and is the key to my transcendence. My reach advantage keeps my worldly opponents at bay until sheer frustration often tempts them to make an unfortunate mistake. Ah, most enlightening.
When a large opponent jumps at you from a close distance, wait until the last second to slide by, pressing the low short kick button and 2 low forwards. Dalsim can drill opponents repeatedly. Try drilling 2 or 3 times before simply walking up as bold as brass to a dazed or blocking opponent and throwing him. You can use a quick, low, short kick to slide to your opponent and throw him because he's expecting you to slide long.
Okay, I'm big, but don't let my size fool you. I'm fast on my feet, just not so hard in the air. My turn punch and dash punch will knock your block off if you don't see him coming. That's why I use all these fakes and attacks. Strategy is the key to my success. A few rounds with me, and most of them leave saying, I could have been a contender.
Jump at your opponent with a late fierce while holding back on the joystick to charge up. As soon as you land, press the low jab punch button, then a high jab. Now dash by moving your joystick towards your opponent and press the short button. It's good for 4 continuous hits. Press and hold all 3 punch buttons or all 3 kick buttons for 2 seconds and then release. The turn punch is indestructible for a split second, letting you punch your way through projectiles if you wait until the last possible instant to release. You can keep your turn punch in reserve, ready to go by holding down either all 3 kick buttons or all 3 punch buttons and playing with the remaining free buttons. The same principle holds true for an even more powerful punch. Hold down the kick or punch buttons for 50 seconds, then release to do a final power punch. Jump, and while you're jumping, hold back on your joystick for as long as possible. Hit with a late fierce punch, then immediately do a dash by hitting the short kick button. This combo is good for 2 continuous hits. Here's the replay and the timing of the move in real time. This cheap strategy throw move takes advantage of Balrog's quickness and an opponent's tendency to block. When an opponent blocks, jump at him from a relatively close distance and hit him with the fierce punch button. Then hit with a low jab, following up Balrog's dash by immediately hitting the short kick button and simultaneously tapping the strong or fierce punch buttons. You should be able to distract your opponent with a jab that never lands while you set him up for a headbutt. Notice the rhythm of the sequence in real time.
I am a quick fighter, and my claw gives me an extra reach that many of my opponents lack. But my hidden strength lies in patience and staying out of my opponent's reach. When an adversary becomes impatient and has the insolence to attack, I counter at just the right moment with just the right move. Like my air throw. I use my off-the-wall throw sparingly, as it can leave me vulnerable. My combinations are designed for multiple continuous hits and will cause considerable damage to my enemies.
This works best on large characters. Get your opponent dizzy. While still holding back on the joystick to charge, press the jab button. Then press the joystick forward while punching the strong punch button, creating the roll. As soon as you finish the roll, press strong again to punch your opponent. When in range, jump at your opponent with a late fierce by hitting your fierce punch button at the last possible moment before contact. Immediately follow with a high or low strong and low strong punch. Lure your opponent into attacking by moving in and out of attack range. When attacked, step closer and stab. Or you may slide with the lower roundhouse. Should an opponent jump at Vega, jump at him instead, pressing the fierce or strong button, and at this point, throw him in midair.
I use these combos all the time, and I know they work, so keep on practicing.
What I lack in style, I make up for in power and tenacity. I am slow on the ground and air, but have an advantage with my longer reach. Unlike my opponents, I can throw both high and low fireballs very quickly. My tiger uppercuts and tiger knees are also very fast, but I must remember that my tiger uppercut is only indestructible for a split second. When you fight me, you are a rock fighting a relentless stream of water. Eventually, I will wear you down. When you're fairly close to your opponent, jump with the roundhouse kick button, then follow that with a low short kick and a tiger uppercut. The replay will show you just how fast the tiger uppercut follows the kick.
Shoulder fire! Tiger uppercut! Tiger uppercut!
Jump at your opponent, waiting for the last possible instant before contact to hit the roundhouse kick button. Then, almost simultaneously, hit a low short kick and a short tiger knee move. When you're as close as you dare to come to your opponent, your high forward kick will hit twice. Then in one continuous move, hit the low short kick button and decimate your foe with a tiger uppercut.
Tiger uppercut!
From a short distance, your tiger knee will let you hop over any projectiles and low attacks and allow you to get close enough to your enemy to blast him with a tiger uppercut.
Panic boom! Tiger uppercut! Panic boom! Tiger uppercut!
When playing against Balrog, keep him far away, using your low, slow tiger shot fireball. If he tries to turn punch through your projectile, then use your tiger uppercut. If he jumps over the fireballs toward you, use a low roundhouse kick or high fierce punch. The main idea is to mix up the combinations and keep him off balance.
Tiger uppercut!
My powers may have been diminished, but I am by no means powerless. Believe me, fighting with me can be murder. I can act as quickly as a fatal dose of venom, and my Psycho Crusher still incinerates my enemies. My scissor kick allows me to sail over low attacks and kick my opponents into submission. And my head stomp will allow me to dive towards the heads of my victims again for a second crushing blow. Yes, life is good.
As soon as you get your opponent dizzy, and before he can get up, slide with the low roundhouse kick to get as close as possible to your opponent while you're pushing back on the joystick and charging up. Once you are up close and powered up, lash out with a low jab, another low jab, then a high jab. Then press the joystick.
Percy, if you can hear me, I tried to let you in on Zoom, and it said, like, joining for a minute, and then you just dropped out. Oh wait, now he's there. He totally dropped off the list and now he just appeared. But his microphone is...
Well, smack my ass and call me Shirley. I think it works now.
There you are.
Hello. I don't know what happened. I was kicked out, I think, by Zoom.
I don't know. I was out of the room and then I came back and you'd gone.
I think Zoom connection problems are to blame.
And then it took, like, it said joining for like a minute. I don't even know if you heard me say that.
No, it just kicked me out, and then I saw that you left a message in the video chat. I disappeared.
Yeah,
Hello?
and then it said joining, like I let you in for like a minute. It said joining, and then it said you just vanished, and all of a sudden you appeared.
Yeah, just having connection problems, I think.
Okay.
Right. Let's see here. I am back, I think.
Okay.
Hey.
I'm gonna step out of the room and I'll check back in a bit.
Okay. Thank you. So hopefully Zoom plays ball. And that is quite an apt way of putting it for the next number we're going to call. And that's
You have reached Macclesfield Town Football Club. We are currently operating on skeleton staff. Please hold, and a member of staff will be with you as soon as possible.
Okay. Hopefully somebody's there. It is a Sunday, so I doubt anybody would be there. Nope. Nobody there. Oh, what a shame. Well, I hope everything's okay, but Macclesfield Town Football Club have been in the news in the UK this week because they've been wound up, and I thought we could actually speak to somebody at the club to see what's happening exactly, but they might not be in business anymore, which is a great shame. They're just another one of the businesses, the many businesses that are sadly biting the dust at the moment due to the current commercial situation and the fact that people can't go to sports events. But there you go, that's just the time we live in, isn't it? A great shame. But what are you gonna do, eh? Short of inventing a massive bazooka and we can shoot COVID, the literal and figurative personalization of COVID, then what can you do? The humanization, what's the correct word? The human version of COVID. We'll shoot him. Shoot him in the face with a large bazooka and then COVID will be gone. But that's just stupid, isn't it? Ugh. Okay, so I'm gonna tread lightly at the moment, and hopefully my computer will work. Because maybe that's what kicked me out last time. Oh no, come on. Well, I wonder what's going on with my computer here. It's just being a complete fool. I can't even play something for you while it loads. I think there's just no fight in it. I'll have to buy a new one. When's it Christmas? I can ask for one from Santa Claus. Hey, we haven't called Santa for a bit, have we? We usually call him. We'll call him in a minute when my computer loads. Goodness me.
Hello, McDonald's.
Good morning, how are you?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I wanted to inquire about a specialty item that you have.
Which, sorry?
I'd like to inquire about a specialty item that you have there at McDonald's.
Yeah, what is it?
Max Headroom Burger.
Which, sorry?
A Max Headroom Burger. Max Headroom.
No, we don't do that.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah?
Sorry, I'm having connection problems, I believe. So yeah, the Max Headroom Burger.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Oh really?
No.
Maybe I've called the wrong place. Could it be Burger King that does it?
Maybe.
Well, what burgers do you sell? I might have mistook the Max Headroom Burger for something else.
A McChicken sandwich, a quarter pounder, a Big Mac, cheeseburger, hamburger, double cheeseburger.
So none of those include Max Headroom?
No.
Oh dear. Well, do you take orders at the moment?
Yeah, you can come into the store and we can take your order.
Okay. See, the only problem with that is I'm in Scotland.
Okay. You can still come to our store and make your order.
But I wouldn't be able to get there in time.
In time for what?
In time for the Max Headroom Burger closing time. Oh, I don't know. It would be a difficult situation for me to travel down.
No, you can make it. It's fine. We'll wait.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course.
So you'll stay open for me, will you?
Yeah, just for you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, that's very accommodating of you. Yes, thank you very much.
No problem. We'll be open whenever you're ready.
Okay. What, even in the middle of the night? Well, yes, they are 24 hours, so... And Skype is taking its time to hang up. Come on. Not responding. Goodness me. I really am going to have to buy a new computer. There we go. It finally ended. So, we have received a voice message. Let's listen to it.
Hi, good morning. This is Laura from Glenthorne in Grasmere returning your call. I'll be here till 3, and then my colleague will be here till 8:30 or 9 tonight. Thank you. Bye.
Well, I don't know what happened there, but they should have answered. If they're there from 8:30 a.m., I called it about 11 a.m. They should have answered. The swines. Wait a minute, who was that I called? Was it a hotel? I think it was. Okay, let's call them back. When Skype decides to listen. They said they'd be there. They lied.
Good morning, Glenthorne.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thank you. And you?
I'm quite good this morning. I was wondering if you had any hotel rooms for next weekend?
For next weekend, let me have a quick look. We have a couple of twin rooms, but it would have to be for room only because the dining room is full, I'm afraid.
Right. So, would they be available on the 25th and the 26th?
Yeah, Friday and Saturday.
Okay. Would it be possible to make a reservation?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is it just for one?
One person, yes. So I just have a question. What are your current measures for the COVID virus?
Have you got access to the internet? Because everything is on our website. We have, obviously, we've changed everything from the way we are serving in the dining room to the way we are dealing with the bedrooms and everything.
Well, I don't have access to the internet just now.
Okay. Well, for example, as you would be room only, I can tell you about the bedrooms. We are not servicing them daily as we usually do. We clean the rooms and then it's disinfected for the next arrival, and that's your safe space. So if you were here for those couple of days, we wouldn't go to clean the room. As I said, we usually do that daily, but we are not doing it at the minute. But you do have a list on your room where you can check. You can just check the list and tick anything you would need for your room. If you need anything for your tea and coffee tray, or if you needed more toilet paper, or things like that. So if you bring it to reception, we can safely deliver it back to your room, whatever you need. And as I said, the dining room is full, so it would be room only. But what we are doing in the restaurant nowadays is there are reserved tables, because I don't know if you've been before, but usually here people share the tables. But for the time being, the tables are reserved. So if you come on your own, you might be sharing with one other person, or it just depends how busy the dining room is. The tables are just short of 2 meters long. There's nothing on the tables. We give you your cutlery and your crockery once you sit down, and everything is served by us, the breakfast bar and the cooked breakfast, and the same with dinner.
Okay, so there's no room service?
No.
Okay. Right. Well, what information would you need for me to make a reservation?
We would need your name and full address and a deposit of £40 to confirm the reservation.
£40, okay. All right. Well, just give me a bit of time to think about it. I'll give you a call back, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. We're here all day. That's fine. That's not a problem.
I need to go and get to the internet to see everything, see all the information, I think, first.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So, thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you very much. Okay, that worked okay, I think. There's a test call. Well, I have no other solutions to the computer issue, though. So we'll just soldier on as usual. Like I said, I think it's the latest updates to Windows 10 that have basically bricked my computer. And now, I'll tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. If you buy a computer, disable automatic updates, because over time they just build up on your hard drive and make it inoperable, basically. And I think that's what's happening here, because no matter how careful you are with keeping a lot of space on your disk, it'll just keep getting filled up by these garbage downloads. And I mean, I bought this computer, it was a Windows 8 computer, and one day it decided it wanted to update to Windows 10. And it's just become slower and slower for seemingly invisible reasons since. But that's how it works. That's how they get you to buy a new computer. And in Windows 10, I don't think there even is the possibility to turn off automatic updates. So we are screwed. You can delay them for up to a month, I think, but that's it. But where are we gonna go on our holidays? We'll have to go on one of those staycations, as the media call them. I don't, but they do. And I'm looking at some coastal places here that might be suitable. The question is, are they open at this time? Well, there's only one way to find out. We're gonna call. Trying to think what's happened this week so we can fill this time while my computer loads. See, there's not even a phone number for this business. What sort of a business is that if it doesn't even have a phone number, eh? If Pran Funkels can't call them, what's the point? Of any place, really. Including John Madden. Right. Right then. It's called an ex-person. And it's time for Danny Feldman to make a return. Are they gonna pick up on the fact it's a false accent? Probably, but we'll try. We'll have a go. We'll have a good go, mate. Answer me. How dare they hang up on Danny Feldman? Right, what's next? This is a training camp. Apparently. I wonder what type of training they do.
Range Control, Mr. Arm speaking. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. What can I do for you?
Can I confirm this is the alt car training camp?
Yeah, who am I speaking to, please?
My name's Wilford.
Wilford?
Yes, that's right.
Mr. Wilford, or?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, my first name's Wilford, but you can call me what you like.
What can I do for you?
So yeah, I just wanted to inquire about your facilities at the moment, and if you're open, basically.
If we're open for yeah, you are aware it's a military camp?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course we're open, yeah. Yep.
So I can come into the front reception.
Sorry?
So I can come to the front reception. I have a message for somebody.
Who's that message for?
Well, I think I'd be more comfortable bringing it in person.
Right, okay, I have no issue with that. I'm going to give you to the Commandant now, and you can sort of clearly talk to him about it, because he'll give you the clearance to do that.
Okay.
So are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, 0151
Okay.
929.
I didn't know he was going to give a number. I've hung up. That was pretty funny because I thought he was either going to put me through or he was going to say, "Hello, you're speaking to the Commandant," putting on a stupid voice. But no, I didn't know that was a military training camp. I thought the picture is a bunch of construction stuff. So I thought it was going to be training for, like, building stuff. Building walls. Honestly, I didn't think it was going to be a military base. But looking at it on the map, this is clearly a military base. Oh, I'm a fool. But we'll call the next place. I don't want to bother the army at this time. They're probably quite busy. So, yeah, sorry, I didn't know that was the army. We'll not bother them anymore. Oh, we have to pay to call those people. Well, ain't that a shame? Let's have a look here. Really remote place I'm looking at right now. But they do have a Starbucks, which is fortunate, so no matter where in the country it is, how far-flung or remote it might be, there is always a flippin' Starbucks, isn't there? Ugh. Morning. It's Denver.
From Starbucks, Ashwin.
Hi, morning. How are you?
Hi.
Oh, fantastic. I was wondering if you're open at the moment.
Sorry?
Are you open at the moment?
Yeah.
Well, what time do you close?
9 o'clock.
9 p.m.
Yeah.
That's UK time. Right.
Yeah.
I'm just travelling through the area, and I was going to drop in. I'll be passing in about 3 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that.
Who's speaking? Sorry.
Denver.
Sorry?
Denver Feldman. Pleased to meet you. Hello?
Okay, are you coming in today?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I'll be there in about 5 minutes. Do you do the latte milkshake? Or what's it called? Yeah, latte milkshake.
A what, sorry?
Oh no, frappe milkshake.
A frappuccino?
A frappe milkshake.
A Freddo milkshake?
A frappe milkshake.
A frappe, yeah, we do
that's
frappes.
Right. Right, well, that's great then. Well, I guess I'll see you very soon.
Alright, bye.
Thanks. Love you a lot. Wanna fancy you. Don't hang up on me. It's stupid. Well, Denver Feldman is gonna give him a fantastic opportunity to sell him some milkshake, a frappe milkshake. I've not done that voice for a bit, so I'm a bit rusty. If you buy this record, your life will be better. Your life will be better. Your life will be better. Can you hear that? Hello? Is the volume too low, by the way? See if I can fix that for you.
Phone me Starbucks, Ashwin. Phone me Starbucks, Ashwin.
Whoops. I think I called the same people. That was the same woman, wasn't it?
Hello, your call cannot be taken at the moment, so please leave your message after the tone.
Hello, my name's John Davidson. If you can give me a call back, I'd greatly appreciate that. My number is... Hold on a minute. I should have this prepared, really, shouldn't I? Sorry. Let's see. Sorry, I'm not quite au fait with these telephone thingy-majiggies. Yes, but my number is 0121 318 2780, and my name is John Davidson. Please call me back, and it's regarding the deluxe porridge. Thank you. Haha! Well, they're closed today, so it might be a couple of days before John gets a call back. Right. Basically just calling any number on the map now. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the chat. Sorry, Kira. I think my computer's playing ball now, though.
Hello, you've reached McGull Cricket Club. Nobody's available right now. If you'd like to make an inquiry about a booking, you can contact Kieran Cliff.
Oh no, don't contact that person, please don't. No. Says it's open.
Hello, Frank Hornby.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hi. How are you?
I'm fine.
Hi. So this is Frank Hornby, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to inquire about the current COVID restrictions that you have in place. Because...
it's not where you have to wear masks or anything, but it's just general, got a sign at the door with your telephone number, and it's just a case of you can sit anywhere while it's not busy. If it's busy, then obviously you are actually taken to a table. But that's it. That's all, hon.
Are you busy at the moment?
No. We have got quite a few tables.
Okay, so I can head on down there at the moment and...
Yes, you can.
So
yes,
can
that's fine.
Can I inquire about the menu? Just a quick question.
Yeah?
I don't know if you would know this, but the grilled chicken burger that you sell, the plain chicken burger, I think maybe a couple of years ago you changed the recipe on it, or changed maybe the provider of the steaks that you have in the burgers, and it's never been the same since. So I wondered if since then you might have changed providers again.
If I changed the recipe of the burger?
Yeah, well, it was like the patty. It used to be really good, maybe about 3 years ago, but then something changed and it's been a lot more gristly. And
I don't know, hon.
I wondered if recently you might have changed your food providers or something.
You want the name of the food provider?
No, I wondered if you changed the food provider.
Oh, are we changed food providers? Are we changed food providers? No.
Oh, okay. Right then. I'll just stick with the other stuff then. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Cheers.
Okay, bye. Bye.
Pardon me, just making a note there. Right. These dudes are closed, allegedly. What a shame.
Hello, Sheikh Magol.
Hello.
Hello.
16-ounce shake.
What, sorry?
16-ounce shake. Do you serve it?
What's it called, sorry?
The 16-ounce shake. Do you serve it?
No, sorry.
No? Well, what shakes do you serve?
Have you got Justice? Can you look on there? That's all the shakes that we serve on there.
Sadly, no. What's that?
We can do most shakes.
Where's the list? Sorry, you say that's on the internet?
On justice.com.
Okay, right.
If you look on there, there's a list of all shakes that we can serve.
Okay, so
Okay.
but no 16-ounce shakes. Hello?
Which, sorry?
16-ounce shakes.
No.
What about family news burgers?
Which, sorry? I can't really hear you.
See, all in all, I wasn't very pleased with your family news burger.
What burger was it?
The family news burger and the 16-ounce shake. I ordered it I think maybe last year. Well, it would have been a while ago.
Let me just pass you on to our chef.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, Tom speaking.
Hi there. Did you at any point serve the 16-ounce shake?
What'd you say, sorry?
Did you at any point serve the 16-ounce shake? Can you hear me properly? Is it the volume? Well, you little fool! I'm gonna have to call you back for that now. How rude! Hope you can hear me this time. Call back.
Hello, how can I help you?
Hello, is this Shake UK? Can you hear me?
Hello?
I called about a minute ago, and I don't think the person on the other end could. Can you not hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello, sir? Hello? Well, smack my ass and call me Shirley, because I think the Skype glitch is back to haunt us once more. Oh, how I've missed you, Skype glitch. Oh, the Skype glitch is my favourite of all glitches. I'll try one more time.
Hello?
Hello, can you
Shake
hear
Magol.
me? Hello, can you hear
Hello,
me?
Shake and Magol.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hi, yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, excellent. I think we got hung up on.
Right, okay.
I had an enquiry, regarding
Sorry, yeah?
I had an enquiry regarding the 16-ounce shake.
16-ounce shake?
Yes.
Yes, I'm not sure what the shakes actually are in ounces. We do a regular and a large. It probably is 12 and 16 ounce. Let me just check the cups. Give me one second.
Thank you.
We say, yeah, 16 ounces a large shake, yeah.
Ah, excellent. Fantastic. That's brilliant.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's all I wanted to know.
Alright, no problem at all, thank you.
Love you a lot. Wanna fancy ya.
What'd you say, sorry?
Love you a lot. Wanna fancy ya.
What, sorry?
I love you a lot. Wanna fancy ya.
I can't understand what you're saying. I'm sorry.
I love you a lot. I would like to fancy you. Oh dear, oh dear. 16-ounce shake. Shake, shake, shake. One more, and then I need to use the loo, the restroom. Post haste. Well, that was quite fun, wasn't it? We actually got somebody to stay on the line with us. Where else? Right, I've got an idea. I have a great idea, and by great I mean rubbish. I can't believe they actually had the 16-ounce shake. It's amazing. I cannot believe it. Just simply amazing. Pardon me.
Hi, Wetherspoons Piccadilly.
Hi there, how are you? I was in there about maybe half an hour ago, and I've left my hat behind on one of the tables.
Your hat?
Yes.
I'll go check if we've had anything handed in. And what table were you sat at?
12.
12. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. I'll just go check. Bear with me.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hiya, unfortunately we've had nothing handed in, and I've checked around the table and it's not there either.
Oh, okay. Well, if it turns up, would you be able to let me know? I can give you my number, but would you like a description? It's
There's nothing. There isn't a hat at all.
well, I mean, if one turns up, I don't know, if somebody hands one in later on or something.
Alright.
It's a baseball cap with Remington Park on the front. And a picture,
There's nothing.
picture of a
So a baseball
racehorse.
cap. And what's your number?
Yeah, hold on one sec. I can get that for you. I just need to find that. Oh dear, dear. Right. My number is 0121
0121
318
318
208. Oh, sorry, 2780.
780.
Yeah, 0121 318 2780.
Alright, well, we'll call you if we get anything. If we don't call back, just assume we don't have it, unfortunately.
Well, thank you very
Alright,
much.
thank you.
Thank you for being so
Bye-bye now.
helpful. Love you a lot. Wanna fancy you. At Remington Park.
What was that, sorry?
At Remington Park. It's a Remington Park hat.
Remington Park?
Remington Park, yes. That's the slogan on the hat.
Oh, no, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
If you haven't done, I'll go and talk to you. Cheers, bye-bye.
Cheers. Goodbye. Hey, Remington Park. Hey. So yeah, Percy Person has been to America. He's been to Remington a few times actually. He gambles there quite often whilst he's over in the States. And now he's lost his cap. So, the search for the Remington Park hat will continue in just a minute. Now sadly, I don't have anything to play, so it's going to be dead air for about 30 seconds. Just bear with me 1 second. Or 30 seconds, I guess.
Forward and the forward kick button and clobber your quarry. Here's the replay. After stomping your opponent's head in, you can control where M. Bison lands. M. Bison will move left to right or right to left, depending on the direction of the joystick rotation.
I've been discussing Street Fighter 2 with my Zen master, Tomo. You've given us some fantastic combos and strategies.
Remember, to win a Street Fighter, you've got to think like a Street Fighter. Watch this, and you'll see what I mean.
These general strategies can make the difference between winning occasionally and winning consistently. So listen up. You have to know each character's strengths and weaknesses, as well as your opponent's strengths and weaknesses. You have to know all your counter moves to any character's attack. Forget these, and you can forget about winning. Know your character's prime attack distances.
Hurry! Oh, you're right, I'm back, and I think we should continue the search for the Remington Park hat. So, the first thing is we have to find places that are open. Which will be fun, I'm sure. Right, here we go. This is a cafe, and it's not too far from the establishment we just called. Pretty soon we're going to have the whole city looking for John Davidson's Remington Park hat. Spinning.
Welcome to voicemail.
Whoa.
The person you have called is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone. Thank you. Your message has been recorded. To re-record this message, please hold. Otherwise, hang up now. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello? Is anybody there? Can you hear me? If you're there, please pick up. It's important. Okay. No, nobody there. Nobody there. Right, I'm gonna call a different city, I think. Remington Park. I lift my hat from Remington Park. We should get the Remington Park guys who call the UK. Alright. The Jungle Zoo. Cleethorpes. Hey, let's try them.
afternoon, the jungle.
Hello, how are you this good afternoon, sorry, it's the afternoon now, isn't it? Yes. So yeah, I have had a question about the social distancing measures that you have
Sorry,
in place.
can you say that again? You're breaking up a little bit.
Apologies.
Sorry, can you just repeat that?
I'm calling to inquire about the social distancing measures that you have at the
Okay.
zoo. So what measures do you have in place currently?
So we have a one-way system that's signposted. We only have one entrance and exit, so we have spray-painted lines on the floor outside so that people who are coming in have to wait for people to leave. Obviously, we require masks.
Right.
And encourage people to keep 2 meters distance. There's signs reminding people to keep 2 meters distance. And we also have hand sanitizers all around the zoo.
Okay. I was just wondering about the animals actually. Can they pass on the coronavirus? So there's no risk of catching coronavirus from the different animals?
I mean, people aren't sure about that yet, but all of our primates, which, I mean, obviously we're concerned about them potentially catching it. So our capuchin monkeys have a standoff barrier that's about 1.5 meters away from the front of their enclosure anyway.
Okay.
And our lemurs are completely sectioned off now because they're quite elderly.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, other than that, we used to sell animal food for people to feed, like the goats, the pig, the chipmunks, that sort of thing. But we're not doing any of that at the moment.
Okay.
So that actually shouldn't be any contact with any of the animals at all if people keep to the rules.
Okay. That sounds good. So, are you open today?
Yep, we're open every day from 10 a.m. with last entry at 3:30.
Oh, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's it. I just wondered if you had any exotic animals, like penguins or anything like that.
I mean, we do have exotic animals, but we don't have penguins. So we have monkeys, meerkats, lemurs, we have giant snakes, alligators, a lot of exotic birds. Yeah.
Okay. And the alligators, you view them from a distance, yeah? There's no chance of them coming and getting you?
No, they're behind glass.
Oh, okay. So alligators, thick enough to keep an alligator out, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I guess they must have tested that out a few times, the alligators. I don't know if they're aggressive and they like to throw themselves against the glass or anything like that.
No, no. I mean, our females built an egg mound up against the glass, so you do get to see her sitting on top of the like egg hill that she's created, but they're not throwing themselves against the glass with any regularity.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know. I think I'm confusing the alligators with the monkeys for some reason.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they wouldn't do that with the alligators. Anyway, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you for answering my questions.
All right, that's fine. You take care.
Cheers.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Have a good weekend. And we've hung up. That's amazing that they were open. Quite a number of businesses are open at this point. Sorry. I'm probably shouting into the mic. And you can probably hear me doing my Wilford impressions. Right, so I've got a bit more time here, just a little bit more time. But then I have to go. But hopefully we can do something fun before then, because I think we're just getting going now, actually, with these calls. I can feel a fantastic call coming on. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that alligators would throw themselves against a glass window. Oh, who knows? Right, it's time to switch locations from England to somewhere in the southern hemisphere. Right. Yes, you might have heard of this country. It's fairly well known, at least in Australia. But, I mean, I don't know what time it is in Oz currently. I think it could be quite late at night on the west coast. Yep, that's closed. I think I'm calling it the wrong time, basically. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. How many times have I called Perth on this show? So we're not going to call it again. We're going to call... Let's see. Wow, there's really not a lot of stuff going on the west coast of Oz. There really is nothing there, is there? It's a big, big country for not many people. I think most of the people live either on the west coast there or in the south east. And apart from that, nothing is there. It's a barren wasteland. A barren wasteland, you hear me? Okay. Oh, it's closed, apparently. Why do all the places I want to call close on a Sunday? Oh, Skype. Skype is D, as they would say in Ireland. Here we go. When it loads, closed due to COVID. Well, tickle my buttocks and call me Jimmy. I think you can stop that now. Skype. Right. 24 hours, so this place will be open. We can guarantee. Guarantee it. Oh, but guess what? You have to pay to call them. Opens at 10:30. Well, who knows what time it is now. It's covered by a subscription, so let's try it. Hello? Is anybody there? Oh. Well, I wish I knew what time it was in this place, because they're probably all asleep. Why did it think I was calling Antarctica earlier? Oh, whoops, that's the same number. Stop. Hold on, I really need to find out what time it is. Because it could be 3 a.m. or something. Yeah, it probably is. Oh, it's 11:30 at night, so we could try a nightclub. Alright. I mean, alrighty then. Was that the mask that said that? No, it was, Ace Ventura. Pet detective. Alrighty then. Oh, all these places are closed. Why? The dance zone. Let's call them and dance the night away. Oh, we can't because premium rate. See if we can get one more good call in before I have to leave. There's an Irish bar that's still open. That could be fun.
Hello. No one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
The lunatic is on his ass. The lunatic is on his ass. Blah blah blah. Sorry. Would be funny if they called me back, wouldn't it? They'd probably think I was just drunk or something. No, it was closed again. Oh, right. What's a silly place, or not a silly place, but a place, a far-flung place that we've never called on the show? Would it be covered by my Skype subscription, is the question. Well, it's 7:30 at this place currently, so some places will probably be open. Whoops. VIP karaoke, that would be good, I think. I'd like to do some singing, and I'd like to sing along to some Genghis Khan, or maybe, I don't know, the YMCA. So let's see if it works. Nope, have to pay. Thank you, Skype. Oh. We can call Russia though, I do believe, can't we? So let's call Russia. Wait a minute. That was interesting. We can't call there, but we can call Russia. So I don't know why I'm wasting my time, because we should just call them Bolshevik Island. The Bolshevik Island. Yeah, nobody lives there. I'd love to call it, but nothing is there. Literally nothing. It's just old trees. Wow, some of these places are incredibly remote. Right. Oh. We can call Russia, because we've called Russia on this show before. And there we are. I think it was a lot closer to where I am then, though. This is way on the other side of the world. It's a seafood wholesaler. I doubt very much anybody's there. Nope. Yep, they're not gonna answer, are they? Let's try somewhere else. I mean, we're really digging for gold here, ladies and gentlemen, on Pran Funkels. If we do get somewhere, it'll be a classic, I'm sure. Huh. Whoops. That's gonna crash my computer now. You wanna open a new tab? Better forget it. Because your computer is gonna die. I wish I could stop the ringing. Yeah, that was a museum and it's closed at the moment because I'm not sure. It's the daytime. Yeah, but all these places, it says temporarily closed. Oh, come on, don't do that. Somebody's gonna have a fun morning listening to a drunken John Davidson singing Pink Floyd. I wonder if I'll get a call back and they'll probably say something like, "You're a moron. Don't call us back." I mean, that's what I want. I want to get a bad name for John Davidson. So incidentally, there is a British comedian called Jim Davidson, a name very similar to John Davidson. And he was very popular in the 70s, a very edgy comedian. He used to tell racist jokes. Or I guess they were only edgy and not racist back then. Somewhere must be open. Unavailable. So we're gonna have to get at least one of these to go through, aren't we, to make this worth it? I have no doubt you've already tuned out. Oh. It's gone quiet. Hello? 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 Oh, no, it's going to do it again. By the way, you can stop beeping now, Skype, please. I asked it to stop doing that about a minute ago, and it's still going. There we go. The computer has crashed. I don't even know if you can still hear me now. Ah, it finally hung up. Right, we're definitely going to get somewhere here. Hold on. Sorry, my computer has died a death. Right. I'm going to use my iPad to find these numbers. And then just type them in by hand, I think. Right. I hope you can still hear me. Hello? Computer has to work its way back to life now. Right, so we'll definitely get... I'm going to call somewhere where I know they're definitely open, because this is probably boring as hell. But I'll have to type them in by hand. Hey Siri, turn off sleep. Nope. Siri is too stupid to do that. Just want to stop my iPad going to sleep so I can look stuff up. Here we are, right. Pran Funkels in the time of COVID. Oh yes, these would be complicated numbers, wouldn't they? We've still not got a call back from anybody. Any of the people we called today? Ah. Chrome isn't even open now and it's still slow.
電話ありがとうございます。ビビオ日本橋店でございます。
Hello, do you speak English?
Sorry.
Small? A little bit? No?
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, thank you. Goodbye.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Right, it works. Come on. Let's go. Can have some fun now. I'll try to anyway. I just have to type all these numbers in. This is a 7-Eleven.
表示圏外からの電話はおつなぎできません。表示圏外からの電話はおつなぎできません。
I don't know what that means. I don't know what anything means. The Seven Chom shop, the Lawson. It's got a picture of the shop and it says Lawson. So this could be an American chain. Or it could be an American guy that owns it. That would be fun because he would speak English. Here we go. Oh, is that the engaged tone? Or is it disconnected? Wow, there are a few of these Lawson stores. So yeah, it must be some sort of chain. Chain keep us together. Dick and dog in the morning.
お電話ありがとうございます。ローソン銀座6店です。
Hello, good morning. Do you speak English?
Yes, a little bit.
A little bit, okay. Do you have fish fingers?
Fish finger? Pardon? Sorry.
Fish fingers.
Fish finger?
Yes, that's right. Fish sticks.
Can you wait a moment, please?
Of course.
Could you wait a moment?
Yes, okay.
Fish, sorry, pardon. Fish.
Fish fingers.
Fish fingers. Okay, this way.
That was me playing along. It's little Jimmy on his Casio keyboard.
Sorry, I hear.
Hello.
Hello, I hear.
Hi.
Sorry, we don't have service frame. Fish finger, right?
Yes.
Sorry, we don't have sorry fish finger.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for looking for me.
Hey, you're welcome.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Hey. Right. This is going to be difficult to do because I have to do it all on my iPad now. So that was a Lawson store. I don't even know what they sell. It looks like newspapers and things, so I don't know why they would have fish fingers. I couldn't think of anything else, okay? I just couldn't. German to Japanese, why? Hey. Now we are going to try seven something stupid. Something quite stupid indeed, and something that I've wanted to do for a bit, but I've not been on the show, so let's type the number in. Or 1. Oh. Okay, this is a convenience store. Ohio, Akarui Midoriro no Bagu ni Seventsu no Banana o Mote Imasu.
はいはい、もう一度お願いします。
Seventsu no Banana.
はい。
Leave those kids alone. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. Hello?
すみません。
Akarui Midoriro no Bagu no ni Seventsu no Banana o Mote Imasu.
すみません、ちょっともう一度ゆっくりお願いできますか。
Sumimasen.
はい。
Teacher, leave them kids. Sorry.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Do you speak English? Can you hear me? Hello. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Oh, you speak English. That's brilliant. Well, brilliant.
Yeah.
Good. Well, sorry.
How can I help you, sir?
I have 7 bananas in my bright green bag.
Hey, are you there?
Hello. I have 7 bananas in my bright green bag. Sorry. He's gone. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh dear. Google Translate. Google Translate was my friend there. I just typed in a random phrase, which was, I have 7 bananas in my bright green bag, and then attempted to say it in Japanese via Google Translate. And after all that, he spoke English anyway. So, what a waste of time, eh? Let's try it again, but with a different phrase, eh? What should we say? Oops. Do. Oh dear, look at these long words. I can't read them. But we're gonna try. We must try. For the sake of humanity, or something. Sorry, we'll try another convenience store. Oh. So this is Tokyo, once again. And I think they would still be open. Because that last dude was.
はい、ありがとうございます。ファミリーマート新宿5丁目店加藤でございます。
あ、こんにちは。私の名前はイルフドです。
はい。
クエカオツを7杯ください。
ごめんなさい、もう一度お願いします。
クエカオツ。
Quaker
Oats. こんにちは。
こんにちは。
私の名前はイルフォドです。
はい。
クエカオツを7杯ください。
ごめんなさい。何を言ってるかわからないんですけども。
Okay. Do you speak English?
Sorry, I can't speak English.
Okay. Let's see.
仕事を探してる？違う？
Hello?
あなたは仕事を探してますか？違いますか？
すみません。日本語が話せません。
はい、要件は何ですか？アルバイトしたいの？
おかゆが欲しい。
太油が欲しい。
おかゆが欲しい。
お太油？
クエカローツ。
え？
クエカローツ。クエカローツ？
ウェイクアロッツ？
クエカオーツ。おつ麦。
おつ麦？
クエカオツ。
ウェイクアオツ。
クエカオツ。Wilford Brimley?
いや、わかんない。
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, I won't keep that dude on the line. Right. We need to up our game a little bit here. Need to up our translation game just a step, I think. Because we were going nowhere with that. I mean, he might have understood what I was saying badly. Oh.
Hey. Are you seeing what's in the chat right now?
Oh, okay. Yes, gotcha. So, yeah, Wilford is not going to get his oats. We'll have to leave that till next time, I think. So we'll just do one more call. Not to Japan. Let's just pick a random number that we have called in the past and got through to. Let's try this. It's somewhere in the UK. I don't know where. It's Manchester.
Spa St Mary's Gate.
Hello. I was wondering if you had a particular item in store.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Do you serve Findus crispy pancakes?
No, sorry, dude.
Okay. What about the Presto salad shooter?
Sorry?
The Presto salad shooter.
No, it's only a small shop, sorry, boss.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you.
Yep, cheers, bro.
Love you a lot. Wanna fancy you.
No worries, bye.
Love you a lot. Wanna fancy you. Yeah, we've called him in the past. 'Cause he's in my history. I can only get to my history at the moment. 303. Let's try this. What's this? America? Yeah.
Thank you for calling John Madden Company. For a dial by name directory, press 1. To reach the operator, press 0 at any time during this message.
They're not going to be open, are they? What a shame. There's not even a nighttime operator.
Hi, you've reached Franny McLaughlin with John Madden Company. I'm unavailable right now. Please leave your name, phone number, and a message, and I'll get back to you.
What a shame. Oh, UK, I think.
Hello. No one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
No. I don't wish to.
Merry Christmas!
Merry
This
Christmas,
is Santa Claus, and you have reached my personal hotline. We have been very busy making all of those toys to deliver on Christmas morning, and I want you to know that your family loves you very much, and so do I. So be good, and don't forget to always listen to your parents. When you hear the tone, please leave me your Christmas gift wishes and holiday cheer. And remember, kids, I know who's been naughty and nice. Merry Christmas, and I'll see you soon!
Hello, Santa. Well, it's good to speak to you again, 'cause I think it's been a few months since I last called. But, I've thought of a few more things that I require over the Christmas period, and I thought I would log them with you here, in case I forget. So first of all, I require a Presto salad shooter, preferably a green one, Christmassy, hopefully. I require, let's see here, the Bank of England, the cure to the coronavirus, I would like the respected gentleman's hand in marriage, preferably this year, and I can't even read my own writing here. Yes, I require 7 bowls of Quaker oats brought to me by Wilford Brimley in a bikini. So I think that just about does it, and thank you for listening to me. I might call you back with more requirements in due course, and I'll send you the money through my Swiss bank account as usual. So thanks a lot, Santi. Santa Claus is coming to town. Okay. So, it's 1 p.m. in the UK. So sorry about the big gap in the middle there. Because I couldn't get through to anybody, my computer was dying. In the future, I'm going to have to look for numbers on my iPad instead of the comp because the browsers are just totally crashing my computer with Zoom and Skype open at the same time. But at least we got through to a few people, and we confused a Japanese person. Next time, hopefully I can download a proper app where, you know, those fun ones where you can speak into it and it translates it straight to the language you want. Has anybody done prank calls with those before? They should do. They probably will have, but it'll be the first time on Pran Funkels. So, I don't know if Kira is around to wrap up the show, so I'll just continue talking for a little bit here. Thank you very much for listening. This has probably been another 8-hour show, and it's good to be back. I didn't plan to join today, which is why I didn't have any lists of numbers, but it was good to see you all again. Oh.
Yep, glad you made it back.
Yeah. It's always good to join you on Pran Funkels, when I can.
It had been quite a while.
Yeah, a few months. So, we'll call the respected gentleman next time.
Okay.
I just forgot about him. You sound tired, so I think it's time to wrap it up.
Yeah, it's about bedtime for me.
Well, we love you a lot. Buona fancia. Anything else?
That's all. Oh, I'd like to thank our patron backers. We have some new ones, so let me get the list so I don't leave anybody out. Don Wong, Chris Wimberly, KBBB7, Jessica, Robert Scott, and Miles. And thank you to James for donating on PayPal.
Okay.
And like Percy said, love you a lot. And we'd like to fancy you.
Fancy the pants off you, ladies and gentlemen.
Help, I am drowning in milk.